Alrighty. Welcome, everyone.
Hello, future us.
Hello, future us. I'm not having a nervous breakdown. You're having a nervous breakdown.
You're
Okay.
good.
All right. Let's get the show on the road. Our last session began with Arian away from the group and talking to himself, or rather, the voices that have taken up residence in his consciousness. Shaking them off, Erri finds his way back to Trinkets and Trunkets for a little shopping and built a little rapport with the proprietor, Nick. The rest of the group split off to look for Erri, Nora eventually tracking him down to a room at the Whisper's Hold, breaking and entering for a brusque, kind of depressing conversation where Nora realizes Erri's grown up a bit after the group's deceptions, both figuratively and literally. He's wearing a new persona. We're calling him Dash on the meta side, that seems to be a few inches taller, a few years older, and a little bit more jaded, maybe. Elanor and Valya both end up at Thrin's, the high-end modiste, under varying levels of duress. After this traumatizing experience, they do have a brief heart-to-heart at a tea house date arranged by Eleanor's mother, Lady Ishan Alsol. Upon returning to her apartment, Nora discovered she had an unwanted guest. Círdan Talk, that smug, obnoxious lieutenant of the Songbird cartel. The gist was that the identities of Midnight and Shade are now known to the cartel, and maybe they should stick to their side of the fence, do whatever favors the cartel might ask of them, or something bad might happen to their families. Erri took to the spires to seek the help of one Araphel Duna to get an in with Lord Keeper Basir to learn about planar travel. But after the Darkling incident, Araphel's a bit hard-pressed to help him. It was very tense, with Erri pretty much telling him that them bringing back the Darkling was Araphel's fault, and he should have just been a better leader. In trying to convince him to help, Erri also told him that Mohandas was dead and resurrected, and Nora almost died. With
You this in the most negative way. Erri was just doing what he wanted him to and telling him the truth
that
and
is
telling
what
him
it came off.
what he wanted to hear. The truth.
That is how it came off to Araphel.
I think Araphel is victimizing himself and not looking at things in a objective manner.
With the
Speak your truth,
information
Erri.
about Mohandas and Nora, he abruptly left Erri with the promise that he would consider helping him. A few hours after the encounter with Círdan, Araphel turns up at Nora's, extending what appears to be an olive branch. Though the evening's tinged with the oh my goodness, uh, this is not my actual music. Hold on, we switched, switching gears. Though the evening's tinged with the anxiety over the imminent danger the cartel's imposing on both their families, they don't drink to avoid their problems. They drink while problem solving and get blackout plastered as they assemble a plan to strike back against the cartel. So, between the presently rising threat of the Songbird cartel for Nora, Eleanor's hitting a bit of a dead end with her search for Glorindal, Valya's secretive personal agenda, your impending job to Kymal to redeem yourselves with the Whisper's Hold, and the Alpsal family's Zenith Ball. You all have quite a bit on your plates. You all reconvened back at the Whisper's Hold for your redemption job assignment from the Guildmaster Sapphielle. Kymal, a 2-week journey escorting a merchant caravan to the city, as well as a diplomat's entourage. Valya has been elected the group leader, and you'll leave the day after the Zenith Festival. You're all in the tavern of the Whisper's Hold, having just concluded your meeting with Sapphielle. And I would like to make a note regarding the Elanor Eldarian comments, the situation there that were made last time, proposing that like Elanor could do worse than Eldarian. I declare it to not be icky. I think it would be akin to a Barry Allen Iris West scenario in where her family took in a younger teen whose family died. So he doesn't call them mom and dad. He calls them Ishan and Alton? Is that his name? That's a great question. You'll find out later. So
It's the anime trope.
I declare it to
when
not be
stepmom
icky.
comes in with a cute chick.
No, it's not step siblings. It's really just like family, like a close family friend. And
Well,
you
even
took
then,
in
it's
their
like,
kid.
besides, keeping it within the family is the best way to keep the bloodline pure and making sure the best traits stay located there. So it's fine, you know? Two great craftsmen. No judgment here.
Okay. Anyways, I digress on that. My point stands. I declare it to not be icky, and Ishan stands by what she said. Elanor could do a lot worse. And Elanor could do a whole lot worse than Eldarian. Just saying. Well, you guys are at the Whisper's Hold. What are you all doing?
Well, we have recollected for what purpose?
We were just getting our task from Sapphielle.
Oh, okay, got it.
Our next mission.
And what?
Next mission, right?
Yes, our next mission. Well, it seems that we have a week until we are leaving, so I suppose in the meantime you're free to do what you wish, but I don't, Elanor, you
Hold on. What's this about a ball, and why am I being forced to go?
Yes, I was about to say, Elanor, dear, are you inviting them to be going with you to the ball? You are muted, Elanor, dear.
Sorry, yes, I'm muting myself when I was muting my own stuff, but yes, you're all invited to the ball. In fact, you must come.
It is the biggest ball of the year, and it is a wonderful chance for you to be integrated into high society. So make the most of it if you wish.
Yes, that's right. And there might even be some unexpected bits of excitement. Who knows?
See that that is
what's a ball?
A ball. It's, you dress up nice, dance, socialize.
On your best behavior.
Or
yes,
like the
no
super
tricks
rich,
allowed, unless of course you're going to.
like the super
but
rich,
no tricks
to like
allowed.
gossip about each other and to also gossip about other accomplishments.
Erri, you know what a ball is. They have balls in the court all the time. They have parties all the time. It's the Feywild.
I think for him, no. In this moment, he's like, oh, okay. And he's like connecting those two worlds or whatever. In his mind, he was like, why would they have that here? Because this world is just
okay.
So
Fair
different.
enough. Fair enough.
And he's just like, oh. And he goes, aren't the tricks the most fun part?
Not at this one. This is like my mother's pride and joy or something like that.
You're not her
But that
pregnant boy,
sounds great.
Elanor dear? I think that explains a lot about your mother issues.
My maternal issues have no concern of yours.
I mean, everyone loves good gossip, so maybe they are my concern. Anyway, but if you
Talia,
are
who are
planning...
you gonna bring as your date?
What?
You have so many options. Who are you gonna bring as your date? You have so many options. I can name like 3 right off my head.
Are you talking to me, dear? Sorry, I got distracted by him. He was doing it to Aaron, but Aaron wasn't looking.
Oh, what?
Oh. Thank you. I'm DMing. I'm far too busy for your
Oh, I know.
shenanigans, Josh.
He's a pretty guy.
Your shenanigans.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to have a date. I typically go to these things by myself.
Oh, you mean you're not going to I don't know,
Ooh, you should bring that. What's his name?
ask someone to come
Talli?
with?
What are you talking about?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
I genuinely don't know who you're talking about.
You know, my mother shoved a certain paper at me
Oh,
when I
wait, you
came
mean
across her.
I'm dancing with your brother for one dance? Is that what you're referring to?
Oh, no. Not at all.
Who are you talking about? Nora, what were you saying?
You could ask, what's that guy's name? Talli or whatever?
Yes, exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Wait, Kynan?
Talli.
Talli.
Oh,
Talli for everyone.
Thank you.
I think she was intentionally missaying it because Nora didn't care to remember his name.
Rachel thought it was pronounced that way, but
oh,
it's good. It's fine.
Why would I be bringing Talli? I don't think we're not.
You guys have good chemistry.
Yes, well, my dear, I don't. That might not be. He might not take well to me asking him to go with me. So
I think he would love for you to ask him.
maybe if I were asking him as Marisol, but I can't go to this ball as Marisol. So,
why doesn't Marisol go?
Because Lady Valya is invited. Not Marisol's not really real, and Valya is the one who's known in society. So, I guess I could put on a persona if I wanted to, but that would open up a whole can of worms. I don't want to explain.
Elanor, did you want me to go as Erri?
Yes, you can, longest you behave.
You could.
They
also
would
go as
not
someone
let a
else too.
child in.
Oh, actually,
Well, he's kind of a teenager now. He's like Kynan's age, Kieran's age.
Yeah, you're still not an adult. It's an adults only party.
Can Kieran go? Got you.
It's secretly important, you guys.
Kieran's definitely not invited.
Why don't you turn into Zestin?
Why don't you turn into Zestin? Oh wait, she like elbows Elanor. I mean, why don't you turn into?
I don't think I have a form I call Zestin.
Sorry. We meant Zesty Mr. Moustache.
Yeah.
Totally.
Okay.
Like, we're gonna cause this kid even more mental problems.
Something. But yeah, I could also just be older if you want me to be older.
Well, yes, and anything to where you don't look like a kid. My mother does not like children.
That also explains a lot. But Elanor, I think you should invite what's his name? Kymal to be a +1 with you. I think if you're looking to spite your mother, that would be quite the sight.
No, I specifically told my mother I wasn't bringing anyone.
Very well. Are you planning on creating shenanigans though?
Oh, why would I ruin my mother's ball?
Yes, that is exactly why I think I shall be going separately from you as Lady Valya, who is not associated in any real sense with this.
But you can't. You can't. My mother already knows we know
No,
one
we
another.
are distant friends. There's a difference between going with you and being friendly acquaintances at the ball.
I'm not saying we have to be friendly, but I was anticipating us going as a party.
I was anticipating not, because I would probably be there in more of a formal capacity as an emissary.
Well, if you wish.
We're just
We
not
don't need
important
you
enough.
anyways.
I know, I'm quite a bore, but these
So
functions are
not
important
cool.
to the role of an emissary and the society in which we operate.
Indeed. I mean, what do you think I'm going to do?
No, but I can't afford to burn any bridges.
I'm not going to cause a scene. You know I'm not one for that.
I
Erri,
think if your mother makes
Elanor,
you angry enough,
why-
you will.
If you don't want to make a scene, Elanor, why'd you invite me?
Genuine
He's got a
question.
point.
That's a good point, honestly. As much as we
He's
love you,
got a
Erri,
point.
that is a good point.
Well,
I mean, if you don't want
I
me to
thought
go,
you might
I don't
enjoy.
have to
I thought
go.
you.
I don't
I
even know what's going on.
Well,
I
I
didn't
thought you
really
might have some fun. You know, you see new things. You can see the high elf society and
But elves are
nobles.
boring. I thought before coming here to Singorn that, elves were gonna be interesting. But they're really not. They're nothing like home. And from what you're describing, it seems like this ball isn't gonna be like the balls I'm used to.
Well, hey, you look. You'll probably like all the shiny dresses and all the colors.
Your mother's probably having fireworks. I mean, I think you would enjoy those.
Yes,
Erri.
yes, you'll find that fun.
People
Do they
blowing
shoot off
things up for
fireworks
fun.
sometimes just to surprise people and stuff?
Wait, did you ask if you could, or do they?
Are you trying to pull
Do
a
they?
Mary and Pippin?
Do they give
I
them
was
to
thinking
everyone
that
so that
too.
everyone can shoot them off whenever they want to? What'd you say?
She said you're trying to pull off a Merry and Pippin from Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
No, if
I get that reference.
yeah, join us. I don't. That's your problem, Elanor. You can address that. It's your mother's ball, and you're the one who wants to spite her. So,
I didn't say I wanted to spite her.
are you telling me you don't?
Oh, I wish I could, but you know that I simply could not. I'm much too much of a rule follower for that.
Boring.
You've got
I will go.
wonderful people going with you who can help you break from that mold if you really desire.
I can show you how to have some fun.
No, there will be no shenanigans at this ball. Erri will behave. I will go satisfy my mother so she keeps paying my room and board, and all will be well. Maybe I'll even
Elanor,
chat with my old associates.
Ooh, scandalous.
Who are your old associates, and why is that? You said that like it meant something, and I don't know exactly who you're talking about.
Well, you know, I had friends before I went to the Mithril Fellowship. I may run into some of them.
Ah, okay. Just you mean running into old acquaintances in an awkward fashion.
Did Elanor have
Yes.
friends in society?
I said old friends.
Did
before I
Elanor
ran
have friends in
She
society?
had people that she talked to, and then she left. They were like, "Oh goodness, I'm glad she's gone." Probably because she probably didn't quite fit in. Poor thing.
I don't know. I guess I'm assuming she talked to people. She had to talk to some people. And then she went away to the fellowship, right?
I mean, to be perfectly honest, if you didn't want to associate with, like, the other girls your age in society, you had Eldarian and you had tutors. You could
That's
have.
true. But I'm assuming it was one of the things where like I talked to them, but then once I left, I didn't talk to them anymore.
Also
Unless I see them at
accurate.
the ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that I only see them at this ball once a year, and then I give my the common courtesies, and that's it.
Wonderful. Okay. Fair enough.
Anyway, you two are gonna have to find something to wear to the ball. You can't exactly go in just your normal everyday clothes. So keep
I
that in
think I
mind.
got something. I don't have to bring a +1, do I?
No, it's not necessary. My mother likes everyone too, but
You could invite Araphel if you two are talking again. Hopefully, have you guys made any progress in that
We're
regard?
talking, but I don't think this is really his thing.
oh wait a second, I don't
probably
know if Araphel could, fit in. The whole thing.
You're concerned about him fitting in for your mother's image? I'm shocked, Elanor.
Well, I'm just saying that
If she's concerned about image, then
I
I'm
know my
certainly not
mother.
going.
I know how she is, and you know how the high elves are, especially the nobles are about that family. So I just trying
Oh,
to
if
see.
she's gonna have that attitude, then I'm not going.
No. I mean,
I don't know.
Well, if they don't
I
like
got the
Araphel,
hint.
could we invite Kieran?
I think
got the
Kieran's a
hint.
little too young. Unless he can somehow make himself look older. But
well,
I
hey,
think
look, maybe I'll ask my mother to make an exception.
For the drow, it's not like
really his thing.
if Eleanor, you just gave Nora an invitation with a +1, there would be nothing she could do. They're not gonna kick him out. That would be embarrassing.
Ah.
so.
People would talk, but like once
that's what I meant.
he's
I meant like
in,
she wouldn't be happy, but
once
she
he's
wouldn't kick him
in,
out.
once he's in, she would not embarrass herself by kicking him out.
Oh.
If he came in with an invitation.
Oh, that's right. And as a member of her family, I can invite anyone.
But would he be made uncomfortable by like how those people
No.
Roll me an insight check for how well you Nora. Nora
just like
for
their looks and like side comments. What did you say it was?
Insight, just for how well you know him.
Okay.
I think we should invite Mohandas since
It was
he doesn't have any memories.
It was a low DC.
It would be really cool so that he could make a new memory of a party, even if it is more boring than other parties.
For Araphel, he loves the attention.
Really?
He loves that kind of attention. He loves being the center of attention. He's just generally a very flashy person, and he loves the fact that people stare, and it amuses him that like smaller elven kids like stare at him, and he'll like make faces at the little kids to scare them. He thinks he has a good time. He loves it, and he thinks it's fun.
That is not the vibe. I would have pictured from him.
He's
very
masculine.
confident.
He's masculine in a peacock way.
Very, very sexy of him.
Try telling him that.
I'm genuinely surprised.
Nope.
Araphel was not a big fan of being in the limelight.
No,
Yeah,
he lives
me,
for the attention.
Mohandas probably not, but Araphel strikes me as
Oh,
the kind
Mohandas,
absolutely
not.
Kymal strikes me as the kind who would like it.
Also,
yes,
does like it. He also likes it.
Kymal Elanor, please. If for no other reason than that man is eye candy, and at least we'll give us something interesting to look at the party.
Ask
Well,
the man
okay,
on a
here-
date.
here's
Take
what
him
I
with
can
you.
do.
Ask him as another +1.
No, okay, here's what I can do. As a member of the Alpha family, I have the authority to invite anyone I desire. So, I'll write up an official invitation for Araphel, and he is welcome to come. And my mother can do nothing about it.
Well, yeah, because
It's
you've
true,
never
it's
never
invite-
invited anyone, and so you've never invited anyone, so she's never
Now you're
seen
like
the reason to
3
take that
people.
away. So yeah, you can.
All right, so it's decided. Araphel is coming.
Tell him to clear his calendar, dear Nora, dear.
Yes, and find something suitable to wear. Can't come with, no.
I have a
Well, I'm
little
sure he is.
something
He
I
always
can-
has a penchant for fashion, so there should be no problem.
I think I got a little something I can pull out of the closet.
Yeah. Now, Erri, you
For
really need to.
For me!
We said tell Araphel to find something appropriate to wear, and you said,
Oh. I thought she was talking about
So you
like the
share
both
a
of us, like
closet.
trying to
That's
find something to
interesting.
wear. Moving fast. Don't even have a label, but we share a closet.
Right. Now, Erri, where are you going to find your clothes to wear? And first of all, what are you even going to come as?
Well, I mean, I could be anyone you want me to be. Who do you want me to be, Elanor?
Just someone who looks like an adult.
That's a loaded question, I feel like.
He looks out the window, and the first passing by adult, like just a nameless Joe, he shifts and he gets taller and he looks like an adult, middle 30s, mid 30s, and looks like someone you would see and like forget immediately on the street. Average elf.
Work.
Is this okay?
Yeah. Now we just need
not
to take you to find you some
bad.
clothes. I mean, you still have your money, right?
I've never bought clothes before.
Well, fortunately, I have
The
some
clothing he's wearing
experience.
matches exactly with the clothing that the person was wearing outside.
Yes, that is not quite ball
He
outfit type.
looks across the room and he finds one of the other guild members and shifts into the same like armor looking clothing that they're wearing. Shifts
Quite
into
itchy
that.
there.
Same face, different clothing.
Not quite looking
If you
for
show me the outfit, Elanor, I'll be able to make it.
All right. Think
Take Erri window
you
shopping.
know, a nice robe, maybe some
You'll
good.
have to show me. I don't know how to make stuff like that.
Valya will shift into something that looks
Yeah.
a manly, elegant, not too ostentatious. Something like this should be fine, if you want. You can add some flair to it, some color.
He makes it blue.
Blue.
Very nice. Brings out your eyes, you know.
He has to think a bit to remember what color eyes he's wearing right now.
I was about to say, what color eyes is he wearing?
I think they were just brown. He shifts.
I don't know if
He
it
blinks
really
a couple
does,
times, and they
but
turn like different colors: green, red, yellow, blue. And then he looks down.
Obviously, any preparations will be gone for a month. That'll matter for some people more than others, I suppose, as far as family and obligations are concerned. But taking care of that will be important. So, and probably any getting sort of prepared equipment-wise is also a good idea. Do we have anything else we need to do as a group this week to get ready for this mission?
Meta, what all do we know about that trip? I wrote down some things, but it was pretty vague. Taking
Okay.
merchant to Kymal after the Zenith Festival. That's all I got.
That is pretty much it. It is a 2-week journey there and a 2-week journey back. But you guys are technically just getting paid for the 2 weeks there because you're escorting people that are going to stay in Kymal and you'll be going back by yourselves. So 500 gold each, 3 days living expenses in the city, and then you can make your way back should you choose. Yes, they said you would be escorting a merchant back to Kymal. Sapphielle said that he was, or that they were in town for the Zenith Festival, and they had just dropped off a caravan of goods and were reloading with goods in exchange to take back to Kymal. And supposedly some sort of diplomat was also tagging along with their entourage, but your primary concern would be the merchant.
Valya would have asked what diplomat was accompanying the group.
And Sapphielle would tell you that she would have to get back to you on that. She was just told a Singornian diplomat that is the new ambassador to Kymal.
Do I know who the new ambassador to Kymal would be?
Have you been keeping up with politics?
Probably. She lives in that circle.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
I have not pre-rolled my dice. I hope these are okay. What's my history? That is a 16.
A 16? You have not heard. You've heard talks of electing a ambassador to Singorn, but you've not heard who has been selected yet.
Okay, alright. Well, she would definitely ask Sapphielle to let her know who it is, and I will check back in a couple days about that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
So you guys are all still in the tavern of the Whisper's Hold.
All right,
vibing.
Is there anything else we need to do as a group?
We'll look for.
What?
Erri's intending to go look for Kieran.
Okay. Go for it. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Valya, what did you say?
I was asking if anything else
before he leaves. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying I was trying to establish before we separated if there's things as a group we need to do this week.
Yes.
I can't think of any. I just want to make sure we're not like, oh, we never planned, so we can't meet up with is there anything we need to do as a group
Have we been informed about Nora's troubles?
Nope.
Has Nora informed them of her troubles?
Nope.
Okay. So in that case, I don't think any of us would have any pressing concerns as of right now.
No.
For what's going on.
No. No, you would not.
Okay.
Secrets are not fun. Secrets.
Oh yes, they are.
Yeah. So Erri's gonna ask Elanor before he leaves. Just tell me where you want me to be when you want me to be there. I'll just be staying here, and he's gonna go out to look for Kieran. I don't know. Would he be here?
Maybe.
He'll look around.
Okay. Go ahead and.
If anything, if Allred's here, he'll ask Allred where his son is.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Let's see if Erri's dice will treat me well today. They will not. Hard no. That's a natural one.
Oh no.
Yeah. As soon as you make your way out of the Whisper's Hold, there's a really weird looking bird, one that you've never seen before, that catches your eye, and you end up kind of following it around. And hold on, you were looking for something. Were you looking for something or someone? Huh.
I shrug and I move along. I will probably just walk around the city waiting till something strikes my fancy.
Oh boy.
Okay. What is everyone else doing? Just for sake of brevity, I'm looking to sum up the week a little bit more succinctly with a list of what you did and roles if needed.
I have a few things. At this point, Nora's pretty aware of how, I guess, I don't know, I guess how powerful Valya's family is. Am I aware of that?
Whose family?
Yours.
Family.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, you know, who the counselor is. You know her father's the counselor, and he's the basically second in command to the High Warden, who is the not monarch, but ruler over Singorn.
Okay.
They rule via council, so a combination of the High Warden, the counselor, and their inner circle. In addition to the inner circle, there is also a sort of parliament of a parliament of nobles, which would be where, all the noble families, the head of each of the noble families comprises the parliament.
Once we're all done discussing the ball or whatever, I'm gonna pull her aside. Is it okay if I confide with you about something that's kind of important, but I also don't want it to really be known that well?
Of course. Yes, I'm very good at keeping secrets. I've got you.
I don't know if you'll, well, not you specifically, but I don't know if someone you know would be able to help me in any way. That's totally cool. My problem, but remember we went to go rescue Araphel, and there was that guy.
Which guy precisely?
I think his name was Erden or something.
The man that the kind of leader of the group we sabotaged and we try to get us to help us find the cartel's headquarters?
That guy. Well,
Okay.
and I'm whispering all of this and making sure no one is listening. DM. Well, I guess at some point during all that craziness, one of us, I don't know if it was me, I think it was Erri, spilled Araphel's name, and, well, he showed up at my apartment last night and has been following me and my family, and as well as Araphel and his. I tried tracking him down last night. He was gone. I just couldn't. Do you have anyone who could maybe check in on my family and Araphel's family while we're gone, just to make sure they're okay?
Yes, I'm sure I could have someone do that.
I want to go on this mission as a proof to Sapphielle, we can do this, but I don't want to leave my family or her family empty-handed.
Right, so you can't really give them the heads up because you don't want to tell them that you're involved with the cartel in any way. Is that correct?
I just don't want them to worry. Especially Sapphielle. We already suited up with Mohandas. I don't want another thing added on her plate.
Right, right. Have you told Araphel? I feel like it'd be good for him since he seemed to be involved. It'd be
He
good
knows.
for him to know. Alright, so
He
he
knows.
can
I'm not
hopefully keep
sure.
on his family.
Oh yeah. But
But yes, I could have.
extra help
probably
would
have.
be appreciated. I could pay. I don't care.
No,
I just
of course not.
want someone to check in on them every now and then
I
while we're gone.
I probably could have Kynan check in on them a couple times, in the just to make sure everything's okay. As far as trying to stop him from following through on any threats, I'm not sure exactly what we could do without telling people about your involvement. So,
I'm still trying to figure things out. But this is as far as I've gotten so far.
well, I can brainstorm on that one and see if I come up with any ideas. But as for checking up on your family and his, I think I could do that. So,
Thanks.
why exactly are you
I
involved with the
appreciate it.
cartel in the first place? If you don't mind my
You
asking.
know,
That just seems like a
I
rather
mean,
bold move.
another Tuesday morning activity. You know, little this, little that.
Just a.
Listen, it's fine.
Is this a religious girls
Dipped our
really
toe
acting
in.
out against her family, or
I think
it's
my
fine.
head's a little bit too big for my body sometimes.
I think your head is very proportional. It's one of your best features, actually. But I understand what you mean in a theoretical sense. So, all right. Well, like I said, I will see if I can come up with any ideas on how to keep him from being a problem. But as for right now, I will.
Leave that to me. This is my problem. I just would just appreciate it if someone just checked in on them every once in a while while we're gone.
What are friends for if we don't help each other out, right? Or teammates, or whatever we are, I suppose, at this point. Trust and all
Friends,
that.
friends. You're
What did you
cool.
say?
It's friends. You're cool. The others are
Wonderful.
great. Just the one has a stick up her butt, and the other is a child, but it isn't. It's also very confusing,
Very
and it's
odd.
a lot.
Yes.
But
Wonderful. All right. Well, before we get carried away and go get matching bracelets, I will definitely check. I will do that for you. And yes, sounds delightful. Anything else you need from me, dear?
no, just that. Thank you. Seriously, I really do appreciate it.
Of course. Anytime. Well, most anytime.
And I will depart,
Okay.
fly away.
Fly away.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Does anybody have anything else they would like to accomplish today before we move on to our week summary?
At some point during the week, doesn't have to be like right now, but just before the ball, I wanted to get what are they called, sending stones, and I was gonna give one to myself and one to Araphel.
Okay. Noted.
All right.
Do I have anything I'm supposed to be doing the week?
Not
That's up to
anything.
you.
You've got a secondary dress fitting and aboleth teeth that are calling your name.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. I was like, can I go make more daggers?
You can work on that. Should you
Yeah.
choose to.
I
Erri
do.
will spend his week shopping.
Shopping.
Well, making money to shop. Making money to shop. So he's going to be using a form, just a random kid on the streets form, and alternate it to look a little like a faceless kind of character. And he's just gonna start pickpocketing to make some cash because he has some stuff he'd like to get.
Okay. Awesome.
I've
Valya?
made 2 daggers so far, right?
I
believe so.
It should say on your tally marks. I told you to leave tally marks for how many you've done.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where I put them.
I believe you did 2 to
Yeah,
completion.
but I was thinking 2.
Yes, I believe you've
Erri's
done 2 so
goal.
far.
No worries.
Yes, Erri.
Erri's goal. He would like to get a new dagger for Red, something that Red would be into. He'd like to get a new sword for Dash. He wants to get a set of Singworn style cards for Flink. He wants a nice healer's kit for Doc. Some bat treats for Titch. It's a whole list. It's a whole grocery list. A new book to be read to Wolf, although he does want to look into the possibility of a magical equivalent of an audiobook. Something that will read the book out loud, like something for like blind people or something. And he'll inquire about that,
Okay.
even if it is more expensive. And then he wants some sort of like maybe sticky-handed magical gloves or something for Gibby. Something to give him a little oomph in his pickpocketing game. And he's still unsure about what he should get for Duke. And it makes him a little nervous. He hasn't decided anything yet. He might not get Duke something because he's afraid he'll hate it.
Now, which would be worse?
I know, exactly.
Okay.
So
Noted.
he'll keep an eye out for something that might strike him as something for the Duke. But part of what he's thinking is that he's like, I feel like Duke would appreciate more like something I got off of someone I defeated or something in a battle. Like he's kind of thinking like some trophy vibe would be more interesting for Duke.
If only there was some like something that you guys took off of a beast you felled that was later crafted into something way cooler. If only.
That did not occur to me at all. And did Erri get one?
The daggers?
Elanor has not distributed them. She has 2 and she showed you one. She showed you one.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
You might have to persuade her.
Okay. Yeah. That has now occurred to him by the great goddess above, and he had kind of like nods to himself.
It was
and he'll
actually
determine to get that.
a very soft voice in your head. It didn't sound like you, but it was a very light and soft voice in your head, and just gave you the idea and then disappeared.
Wow. And Erri's becoming a little bit more concerned about whether he's all alone up there.
Awesome. Okay. And Nora, what is in store for your week?
Yeah, buying the sending stones, and then at some point tracking down Araphel and giving him one. And also seeing if he's actually going to this ball or not.
Okay. And that, so Nora sending stones, tracking down Araphel. I would presume that you probably should check in at the temple, get a little work done there. That would probably be good to retain your title there as an active priest of the Moonweaver.
Yes. Oh. Important.
Okay.
And then is there anything get for this month-long journey, or will we be provided with eating?
You will be provided with your basic rations and money for 3 days lodging, food and lodging within the city.
Okay.
You do know you can loan out weapons from the armory if you put up like a collateral for what the weapon is worth.
Mhm.
I didn't do that for you guys last time, and I'm kicking myself because yeah, you're supposed to put up collateral for whatever it was that you borrowed to ensure that you return it. So yeah, Mohandas is essentially just a librarian for sharp things.
Love it. And then, would I know of anything that, like, whether it prevents someone from tracking you or, like, at least makes their job harder? Is there anything out there that I could, in a reasonable price range, that could maybe do that, possibly?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. Seven?
Yes.
Nothing that you have heard of yourself. You could possibly ask around people who are more educated about enchanted items. Someone at the Spires might be more knowledgeable about that.
Okay. I'll also head there at some point too.
Okay, to the Spires to inquire about enchanted objects. Wonderful.
That smile.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Elanor, dagger crafting. I'm going to start with you because you're the easiest. Go ahead and, where did I have you roll? What did I have you roll for? I'm going to double check just for consistency's sake. Okay, it'll take you a week per dagger. You're muted, sweetie, if you're talking to me. For Elanor, it is a week to craft each dagger, and it will cost you 15 gold pieces per dagger of crafting materials.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said because I had a incoming call and it muted you.
So the Aboleth Tooth daggers take a week to craft, and it will cost you an additional 15 pieces of gold for worth of materials. So it'll cost you 15 gold and a week of time to create one dagger.
All right.
Just for the room, once finished, the dagger would be worth 150 gold if you were to sell it, and they also count as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistances, and they can do something, an extra little something special.
What?
So you're gonna go ahead and roll me a dexterity check plus your proficiency bonus using your smithing tools. I'll say you have advantage because you just created two others.
Oh, good. Because this first one, I rolled an 8 plus 3, 11.
Oh,
So
that's not bad. That's not bad.
yeah, well,
Not bad.
let's hope for a better.
Here, put your thing flat. Don't hold it up.
I try to roll it in the box so it doesn't roll off the desk.
Maybe don't throw it so aggressively.
What?
Like, okay, this is all you need to do to roll it. This is all you need to do to roll it. Yeah,
Oh,
just see the
yeah,
movement. See
sure.
the movement? Just have it in your hand like so.
Oh, okay, that's marginally better. That's a 10. That's a 13.
Okay. So, it's not quite as good as the other daggers that you crafted. This one has, the tiniest chip along one of the engravings, and you are extremely irritated with it as you're looking at it. Just that small little chip. It's fine. It works. It's perfectly fine, but it's not perfect.
Perfect. Well, I guess I can sell this at a marked down price, I mumbled to myself.
Wonderful. Um, and so you have one more Aboleth Tooth dagger, and that would be your week of work. If you'd like to do anything after hours, like go to the Red House to get in some fights, stuff like
Yeah,
that, you definitely
don't
could.
I? Yeah, I might do that.
If you wanted to make a
Do
little
you
bit of
get?
money,
Yeah, because I was gonna say I make money from that, right?
you do.
Yes, then I will go.
Okay. Um, how many would you do? Like maybe a fight a night? I could just have you roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, we'll
I have
just,
nothing else to do. Why
okay.
not?
You and I are just going to roll contested d20s. So I'll be rolling for your opponent and you'll be rolling for yourself. And it'll just be the one roll to see who wins the fight. Um, Generally, the odds for you would be, I'm just gonna say one set of odds to make my life easier. Um,
Mm-hmm.
let's say 2 to 1 favoring you,
All
make
right.
things easy on us. Okay, so first roll. First roll.
Wait,
Oh
what
wait,
role am I rolling?
how much would you bet on yourself per fight?
Mm, I'm gonna bet methinks 314 if I do a fight a night for 7 days. That's 20. I'll do 20
20?
gold.
20 per fight?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Um, so let's do this. Hey Liz, do you want to help me do the math when we're done?
Sure.
Great. Wonderful. Okay, so first roll, it's just a straight d20.
Okay.
All right, roll one.
Do I roll two?
Just once. I'm rolling against you. Did you get a natural 20?
No, a natural one.
I got a natural 20. So
There
you
goes
lose the
my.
first fight and you actually kind of throw out your shoulder a little bit. So you call it a night after that one. Um, Next fight.
Yeah.
Fight 2. Let's go. But this is marginally better for you. I think you've got this.
What is with my rolls? It's a 9.
Oh, I also rolled a 9, so we'll roll again.
Oh, great.
Oh, come
I
on.
think my way of rolling
Okay,
works.
if you do that, no. If you do the shaking makes it angry. You just give it a little zhuzh in your hand,
This
and
doesn't
then
work. This doesn't work either. My dice are cursed. Don't you? All my money is a 3.
oh, well, I rolled a 2, so you're safe.
Oh.
It was
Oh,
still
wait.
it was a rough fight because you had thrown out your shoulder the night previously, but you prevail. Not your best fight, but you still beat him. Next one.
This is so bad.
You're just getting all the bad rolls out now on stuff that doesn't matter, so it's okay.
Right.
Why do you shake it so much? Just give it a little zhuzh and throw.
Okay, that was better.
Okay.
A 17.
Okay. I got a 14. There's the third fight. Next one.
Wait, so that means I got like 40 gold from there?
I'm just writing them all down as win or loss, and then we'll do the math at the
Oh,
end.
okay, and then we can do the math later. A 2.
I got a 5 on that one. I really thought you were going to beat me. Okay, so that's another loss there. Roll again.
Man, Elanor this is not her week. A 6.
I got a 4. All right, you're 3 for 2 right now. All right, we got
Elanor,
2
do
more.
you not have any additions?
I'm
What?
just doing straight rolls. For ease of brevity, because Karen takes 50 years to roll a die.
How did I roll a 6 again?
Well, I rolled a natural 1, so you're good. All right, last fight. Let's go.
Even though my dice is against me. Okay, 17.
Okay. I got a 13.
Yeah.
So, you've got 5 wins, 2 losses. Are you doing the math for this, Liz?
I'll need you to tell me the odds.
Okay. So they were
fails.
2-1 in her favor,
Okay.
5 successes, 2 losses. She bet 20 gold on each fight.
Okay, so 20 gold.
Okay. So,
20 gold on each fight.
moving on to Valya. What are you doing with your week?
I'm doing a whole lot. So, obviously, so we talked about going and having that talk with Daniel. I don't know how you say it. Daniel. And I think sometime during this. Oh, Aaron, how many wins? How many wins am I?
5 wins. 5 wins, 2 losses. So she lost She lost 40 gold. I just need you to get how many she won.
Yeah.
Valya?
I think sometime during this week is when Marisol has her date with Talli as well. So we don't have to roleplay that out necessarily, but that does happen. So I don't know if we want to roll for how it goes or what. I don't really know.
Go
Liz,
ahead.
is the question.
Yes.
150 gold is how much she makes in the end. So that's getting back the money that she put in for the bets that she did win and everything. But since the odds were so in her favor, she didn't get very much from the fights themselves.
Yeah. Because, hey, because Sting is infamous. You're never gonna have that great of odds. So you gained 150 gold.
Nice. Ooh, that's
right.
something.
Valya. Roll me a general charisma check for how it went.
For the
in
date?
general.
Let's see. What is my...
And where would you have taken him? Because this was under the... He only agreed based off of, like, you're taking him on a date. Because you you stood him up for the first one.
I know.
So
know.
you are taking him on a date. So
She
where
would
do you
take
take him and what do you do?
to dinner somewhere decently nice, I guess. And then honestly, she'd probably take him to go watch some fights at the Red House, thinking he'd like that.
Okay. Okay.
Or if he wants to be involved in the fights, he can do that too. So, but she doesn't know if he wants to go that far.
Dinner and fights. Dinner and fights.
Dinner
Very
and
good.
fights. So, okay.
So go ahead and mark off 2 gold for dinner and 1 gold for Talli's entrance into the fight club because he's actually not a member. And
okay, I got a 17 for the evening.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to think how would Talli react to this? Talli is very jaded despite how flirtatious he is. Okay. Yeah, he had a excellent time with Marisol.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I'll say, oh no, you didn't tell him where you lived. Dang it. Oh, but he knows you were with the Whisper's Hold.
Yeah.
So the next time you return to the Whisper's Hold, you would find a bouquet of flowers on the bar, addressed to Marisol.
Nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. She also would have checked in with Kyan 1 because she's gonna, ask him to attend the ball with her, because that's kind of, it's a formal function. Not like with she doesn't think like, but like, as her bodyguard, like she's,
Okay.
it's a formal function. And yes.
He actually.
Real quick.
Yes.
Sorry, real quick. I would have made it known to. Valya is smart. She probably will know to do this, but like not to give him any details.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yes.
Like just.
Yeah, I got you.
She just worries about her family and them while she's gone for a long time, and she just wants someone to check in on them.
Yeah.
But like, no details whatsoever.
Okay. Yep, fair enough.
Just to maybe for anyone suspicious, because in our line of work, who knows what could happen.
Fair
That's
enough.
all.
Okay. For the ball, he would actually respectfully decline. It is already a very well. The Verdant Guard is already there. There's no purpose for him to be there.
Is my father going to be there?
Are you going to ask him directly?
Heck no. If anything, she would ask one of the servants in the house, who I'm sure would be preparing his outfit or whatever if he were going.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Oh my god, I have to persuade the servants to tell me my father's going to the ball?
He doesn't ask about what you're doing. There is definitely a level of if Like, somebody asks what the counselor is doing, it doesn't matter who you are. Ain't nobody gonna snitch.
Fine. I rolled a 14.
I mean, his daughter though.
You don't know their relationship. This tracks.
14.
The servant would tell you that the counselor is undecided on whether or not he's attending.
Fine. She'll end up going, and she will ask Eleanor's mother, who is a gossip.
Okay. Whether or not he's RSVP'd?
Yes.
The counselor has never RSVP'd to any of her invitations, but he has shown up to events before.
Most of the time.
I wouldn't say most of the time. It's
Fine.
50-50.
All right. Well,
roll me just insider history
I think they're the same.
on his
No, no.
just like the way he's acted in the past.
Ooh, natural 20, of course,
Okay.
so 25.
Wonderful. So you know that he likes to catch people off guard because people are on edge when he's around, and he likes it. He likes people being on edge, and he likes surprising people when they weren't expecting them and watching them scramble.
Wonderful. That doesn't help her though. Okay. I guess she would just tell Kynan that that's his decision, but he's gonna feel really bad if her dad shows up. So, anyway, low-key guilt-tripping him, but not fully guilt-tripping him. But anyway.
He can't be guilt-tripped into going to a society event. He doesn't go to society events as a rule, and has never attended one with you. In Singorn. If there was one
Right.
like out of town, he would go because he was your only protection there. But
Sure.
aside from that, he does not do society events.
Okay, fine. What else? Well, and she will ask him. She will tell him about their trip, and ask him to check in just occasionally on her acquaintances of Nora's family and the Duna, just because she has a gut feeling about things and wants to, make sure that yeah.
Okay.
Just has a gut feeling, and she wants him to check in, make sure that nothing, no one's, they're not being harmed, basically. Okay. Besides that, what else am I doing? Okay. I think, I'm also having, I would like to try to have tea with Sapphielle a couple more times. Just as kind of like, basically trying to like, she's like, we're going on this mission, I'm a leader, I don't know what I'm doing, having more conversations with her, kind of gleaning stuff from her, building rapport with her.
Okay. Do you cash in on your question that she offered you?
Yes, I didn't think about it, because I didn't read your text about it till like right before, and I was like, oh, I didn't think about that. She would just ask how she and her family came to be in Singorn. Like, what brought them here, why they came here.
Okay. That we are actually going to have to play out.
Okay.
That's a whole frickin' thing.
Oh boy.
A whole frickin' thing that I can't frickin' find. That is a great question. We're gonna get back to you.
Okay.
Erri, you're pickpocketing people.
I'm gonna cast enhance ability on myself.
Wonderful.
So I cast that, and yeah, I'll be pickpocketing people. I will directly go for the least pleasant of people.
Okay. The least pleasant of the snobby people?
Yeah, the type of people that Flink would be like, that's the kind of person you go for. That person. That person. That person too. Not that person, but that person. You know, just like the type of people that Flink would have been like, these are the people you should just steal as much as you can from.
Okay.
Just be careful, you know?
Okay. From a day of pickpocketing, go ahead. I'll be keeping in mind that you can only cast. How long does enhance ability last?
Enhance ability lasts an hour, but he'll cast it repeatedly. I mean, he's not using his spells for anything else today. So he's got like 6 castings in him.
Oh, okay. So 6 hours worth of pickpocketing? Yeah. Okay. Noted. Noted. Go ahead and roll me an insight check and a sleight of hand check.
Okay, interesting.
Insight to
check.
see if you can pick quality marks.
Yeah.
And sleight of hands to pickpocket them.
17 for insight.
Okay.
I am surprisingly good at insight. I don't know why I am, but I am. And Erri just gets people sometimes. Even
sometimes.
If it doesn't quite equal. Well, I think he gets them, but he doesn't understand how to treat them in respect to the way he gets them. So I think he understands people weirdly well, based on like Nylan and things that Nylan's taught him and everything. I think just the way his output after that understanding is there's a disconnect there.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
And
my
Lord.
roll was also pretty high. But yeah, so natural 20, so that's gonna be in all 24.
Okay. 24. Let me consult a table. I'm consulting a table.
Consulting a table, sir. Consulting a table.
I'm going to say with the natural 20, you were able. Am I gonna have you roll? Are you pickpocketing people every single day?
Well, the main thing, he wants to make enough money that he can feasibly get his grocery list. That's the goal.
Okay. So
he'll make more money, and if it feels like a good enough little pile of cat coin, he'll probably go shopping, and then if he needs more, then he'll go pickpocketing again.
Okay. So on your first day of pickpocketing, what you end up finding, I'm actually gonna roll for the value of the suffer. Where's my d10s? Here are my d10s. Okay, so that's 8. So that is going to be first thing you find is a platinum ring, very expensive looking, set with a few small diamonds. It looks to be worth maybe 500 gold.
Nice.
And you also get their pouch of gold. It's going to be... Whoop, I lost my die. I was rolling too many at the same time. That is 30. I'm so bad at math in my head.
I know, same.
Okay. And the pouch had 275 gold and 27 silver.
Nice.
Those are the best picks. You also get like a few various stuff that's worth a little bit less. You get a small knife, a couple handkerchiefs, unfortunately, a small pouch with dust that you've not quite identified. And I'll say, you also retrieved a bracelet that is worth 160 gold.
Awesome.
So that would be your first day. And then like just a couple of random things, like a few 15 copper and an extra I'll say 50 silver just from the less successful marks. Oh, and you also found a really nice whistle. It's wooden and it has these nice gold inlays. You're not quite sure how much it's worth though.
Whistle, gold inlays.
And you know, it was a natural 20. You do find a deck of playing cards. A really nice set of elven playing cards with this gorgeous gold foil on them. Very elven, floral and vine motifs across them. Beautiful.
Amazing. Perfection.
All right.
Amazing.
Would you like to roll again for a second day of pickpocketing?
I think Erri's probably thinking this is enough. I think he's gonna go for it because he had some coin from the last job left over. So stacked up, he has about 500, give or take. So he's gonna go for shopping for his grocery list, and then if he needs more, he'll go for that.
500, give or take. Because
give or over from money left over that he had from last
okay.
plus the money he made today. He has give or take 500 without cashing the platinum ring.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so he's gonna go for shopping list.
Okay. Where do you go shopping?
I would say he'd go to just the local markets first.
Okay.
And try and see what he can find first in just the local area.
The Tarnward market will be more expensive. Goods in general cost twice as much as they would in like Kymal or Western or Amon.
Got it.
But they are of higher quality.
Yeah. That's okay.
So like
he'll be trying his best.
Basically any Singornian made weapon is going to cost twice as much, but they're basically all +1s.
Got you.
So twice as much as normal, but +1.
I do believe he'll leave off of the dagger for now because for the one for red. So in theory, he's gonna try to convince Elanor to give him one of the weapons that she made from the creature. And
I thought the dagger you had intended for Duke, because it was a creature you slayed.
That's the one he's intending to give to Duke, from Elanor, and then he was going to wait though for the one for red. He's gonna ask Elanor her suggestion, basically.
Okay. Would you want to do that for the sword? Would you want to do that for the sword too?
Oh, wait.
You could maybe get them for a slightly, maybe you could get them at cost from Elanor.
From Elanor. He'll give that a shot.
Maybe.
That's not really his thought process though. He's more thinking in terms of her expertise. But yes.
Okay.
Meta would be cool. But yeah, so he's gonna go for the other side. Healer's kit would be the first on the
yes.
list.
Wonderful. That healer's kit, super easy to find. You wanted a nice one? This is Singorn. Everything's nice.
Okay.
Okay. Let me just get the cost on that one. What else were you looking for?
Let's see. So healer's kit.
The healer's
treats
kit
for
would
bats.
be the healer's kit would be 10 gold.
Okay, he'll mark that off.
Bat treats would be easy, like 5 copper.
He's actually gonna get a second one. Do they have a second healer's kit for the thing?
Let me roll for it. Yes, they do.
Amazing. He'll get 2. One for himself that he'll hold on to.
Alrighty. And then go ahead. Roll me. The healer's kit was super easy. What else are you looking for?
Okay, so the bat treats you said were how many coppers?
5 copper.
Amazing. Marks that off. Then next is going to be some magical gloves for Gibby. Some tiny gloves, like kids' gloves or something, but like something that would be useful for his pickpocketing.
Okay. Go ahead and if you're going to the Tarn ward, go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
Tarn ward investigation check. Okay. That's going to be 12.
A 12. Okay. So I would say you are not able to find something like this in the Tarn ward.
Okay. So he'll put a pin in that, and now a book for Wolf, something he would be interested in, and plausibly something that magically says things out loud. Magically reads itself out loud.
Okay.
I feel like that would exist in an elven society.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check for that one too.
Okay. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to reroll. Ooh, that's better. So, Tides of Chaos, DM, and then that's gonna be a 19.
A 19? You are able to find, it's not quite a book, but it's a stone, and it's called an echo stone, and it is, you squeeze the stone and it will activate, and it reads, depending on which rune you touch, it will read a different poem.
Aww.
And that would probably be, I'd say 150 gold for that.
He marks it off.
Okay. It's all Elvish poetry.
In Elvish?
Yeah.
Does he think Titch would still like that? I feel like Titch might. I mean, sorry, not Titch, Wolf.
Yeah, probably.
And Erri, does Erri speak? Where's that listed? Oh no, what page is that on? Where are the languages listed on your character sheet, Aaron?
That's a great question. I'd have to look. I know you speak Elvish, Sylvan, and Common.
Oh, I do. Oh, I found it. Okay. Elven.
You do
okay,
speak Elvish.
So Erri intends to translate right out of the gate. Basically go through the whole list and translate everything for Wolf. and therefore kind of give him the context of each poem every time he listens.
Okay.
For when he listens.
Yes, you do speak Elvish. You would not have
Amazing.
survived in this city if you did not speak Elvish. Okay.
Yeah.
What
I was
else?
like, I thought I did. I just wanted to double check.
What else are we
Okay,
looking
then
for?
the last. So got that. I would say. Now at this, or no, I have basically everything except for the weapons, so I'll go to Elanor.
Okay. Elanor, as you are hard at work on this, you're currently in the carving stage of this aboleth tooth dagger. It's very fine, painstaking work, and you have one of the younger smiths approach you. There's someone here. He said he's here to see you. It's a kid.
Kid. Now you know children aren't allowed in the fellowship.
He said it's very life or death emergency.
Oh, he said. Oh, wait a second. Yes, let him in.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's all right. I know this child.
You're not gonna leave him unattended or anything, right? You know how they feel about guests.
Hey, of course not. You know how well I keep up the standards around here. I don't worry. I would never let him out of my sight.
Yeah. And he'll go retrieve Erri, and Erri, he will bring you to Eleanor's workshop.
Amazing. Yeah, Erri walks in, excitedly looking around, taking everything. I mean, I've been here before, right?
No, you've not been to her workshop.
Not to her workshop?
Everything
Okay.
is very immaculately arranged and immaculately kept.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna go up to her and go, yeah, this looks like somewhere that you would work.
I mean, I should hope so.
I need your help, like life and death help.
What have you got? Have you gotten into something, Erri? Dealing?
Oh, well, I guess sort of. It's something I've already been a part of for a long time, you know? See, I have these friends, and I really, really don't want these friends to, like, kill me later. So I really need your help to help me get something for them that would satisfy them, and that they wouldn't, come back and
If
get
they want
me.
to kill you, why do you even want to give them a present?
No. It's like one of those kind of presents that's made to soothe the beast. It's like giving a beast like a treat so that it doesn't eat you. It's like a
Yeah, I
sacrifice.
really think you should get better friends.
That never occurred to me. Well, can you help me?
I mean, sure, why not? Just don't handle anything. Be careful,
He looks around at the very organized place and he goes, I don't really want to touch anything.
Well, that was a new one for once. Very good. So then, what do you need me for?
Well, I needed to get some weapons, something that is high quality, something that they wouldn't scoff at, you know?
You weapons? I don't know. That's
You said that you make weapons and stuff, so I was thinking that something like that would be super useful.
That's
And they
true. I
would really like
you, but I usually, sell them to
someone
people more.
Just hundreds of gold, and he starts just pouring like ting 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 like on a counter and stuff, and he's like trying to keep them from rolling off the table.
I just be like looking at him like, where did you get all this again? I know this is much more than what you were paid.
He goes, I've been collecting money for a long time.
Oh, do you have another job?
I guess. Yeah?
Oh, you stole it.
Isn't that a job?
Not exactly, Erri. You remember what I said about pickpocketing?
Make money on a daily basis. So isn't it kind of a job?
No, but remember what I said about getting your money honestly, and I told you not to go about pickpocketing and stealing loaves and such?
Well, you said to, get the money through hard work and stuff. I worked really hard for this.
When I meant by hard work, I meant by honest work. Like what I do.
Honest work.
Well,
I mean,
you
don't we kill creatures for money and stuff?
those are bad creatures. That's different. That's honest work.
But who decides whether they're good creatures or not?
Oh no,
Maybe
Erri.
that Lilith was actually like a kind of cool guy. Even if he was.
Yes, the one who killed Mohandas, almost got me, poisoned a town.
But didn't we like invade his home or something?
Actually, it invaded the village's waters, so.
I guess that's true. But I'm wondering like how he got there in the first place. Like, did he want to go there? Or did he just end up there?
Look, Erri, I
That's
don't
what
know.
it seemed for Larkspur. He didn't mean to get where they went.
That may be so, but look, okay, let's circle back to the weapons. What weapons are you looking for?
And he'll give you a list of descriptions for the types of weapons that his friends use. So, one of them, he's looking for a sword. One of them, he's looking for a dagger. And then thirdly, he's like kind of asking you like, I have a friend who really likes special things, but like he's kind of hard to please. And he's trying to like, basically, he needs something special, uber special, to give to this guy.
Oh, you mean like a dagger? And I'll pull one of my regular daggers off the shelf. You mean kind of like this?
Well, that might be good for my friend Red, but not for Duke. Duke likes cool stuff. Do you have something cool?
No.
What about that dagger that you made after like the Aboleth monster thing?
Yes, that's true, but I was hoping to, sell that to you weren't my ideal client. I had in mind when I was
I can give you a lot of money.
Yes, but
Is Elanor giving us a cut for the aboleth teeth that we all took part in taking down?
Well, I mean, you guys didn't help her harvest the teeth. And
We helped her kill the monster.
and she's putting in a week of work and a bit of her own
I'm not saying
money.
if she's gonna sell them, she deserves most of it. I'm just saying, like, she wouldn't have the aboleth teeth if it weren't for us. But
Well,
anyway,
well, Elanor, you do have the
Harry doesn't
one.
question it.
You do have the one that is not quite perfect.
that's
And
true.
it could occur to you, you could sell them to your friends who helped fell the wicked beast for possibly a markdown.
That's true. Although I want to sell at least some of them for a good price.
oh no, Valya's not saying you need to sell them to us necessarily. She's more like, if you're selling them, I want a little bit of the money. That's all.
Wait, but would you know that I'm selling them?
Echoing disapproval from Valya at a distance.
Yeah, right. No, it's I mean,
You can hear
at
Eva
some point
glaring
she might
over your shoulder.
what happened to those teeth from the aboleth? So, anyway.
You're not
continue.
there.
Either which way,
Yeah.
Erri will offer you every single coin he has. Which
That
is
is whatever it is way more than what a short sword,
Yeah.
dagger, and aboleth tooth dagger would be worth.
Yeah.
Way more. How much do you have?
Erri offers you everything he owns. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay, got it. He gives you a platinum ring that he says is probably worth a lot of money.
The
300
platinum ring alone is worth more than all three of those items combined.
and then about 350 gold on top of that, and a bracelet that looks like it's worth a lot of gold. With and then what's it called? Oh, he also has a golden ring. Sorry, a golden key from earlier. I don't know where I got that, but
And
Yeah.
then I'll just look at it and I'll just be like, Erri, you have to understand. And here I'll start postulating, lean back against the table and then get that look in my eye that I'm about to lecture. I'll be like,
From the other
a
room, you
craftsman
hear
work.
you hear Eldarian pop his head over. Right, what is this guy doing here? Is he bothering you, Ellie?
Darian, go back where you came from. I was just about to deliver an important lesson. You ruined the mood. What are you here for?
Ruining the mood. And he ducks back out.
Never mind that. Now, where was I?
Elanor,
As
you
I
can
was
continue
saying,
fiscal morale.
Erri, a craftsman work is we pour so much of our soul as well as our effort into it. It's more than a mere dagger. This represents new power, ability, prestige,
It's like
honor, virtue.
for Erri right now. He's hearing like wah 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 wah.
Yeah,
wah.
Elanor, the
But
Mithril Fellowship,
it looks like he's avidly listening to the whole thing.
the Mithril Fellowship would pay you for a mundane dagger. They would pay you 2 gold pieces, and for the short sword, they would pay you 10. And for the Aboleth Tooth Dagger, you could probably sell that to the Fellowship for 150.
Ah,
Or if you wanted to go and attempt to find buyers on your own, you could probably get more, but it's usually a lot easier to sell it through the Fellowship.
yeah. No, that's not the point I was gonna make. It was gonna be.
That was the point I was making for you, is that he's asking for like 200 golds worth of weapons, and he is offering you near 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true.
And he's totally willing to give it to you.
Like
if you want it, it's all yours.
near almost 1,000. Actually, no, it's over 1,000 because it was like over 300 gold. The bracelet was worth about 300. The ring was worth 500. Yeah,
it's a little over.
Over 1,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
That is a lot.
For a mundane dagger, a mundane short sword, and one of your Aboleth tooth daggers that you've made.
Yeah.
Just before you start postulating.
For the Aboleth, I'd be willing to part with the others, but it's the Aboleth tooth dagger that, thing is,
if you want, I can go find more
these
money.
are weapons to be wielded by. You said your friends wanted to kill you. Why should I give them a weapon that may be powerful in the hands of what could be an enemy?
Oh, no. Sorry, I might have misspoke. He doesn't want to kill me, so to speak. But it would do well that they, wouldn't want to kill me in the future.
Wait, so you mean he doesn't?
No, I mean it like your mom. She might kill you if you ruin the party tomorrow, or whenever we're going.
So you mean your life isn't threatened?
I don't know. Would your mom kill you?
You came in here telling me this was a matter of life and death, and that you had so-called friends wanting to kill you.
Well, yeah. I mean, isn't it a matter of life and death between you and your mom?
No. She's not going to kill me, nor I her.
Yeah, my friends won't kill me. But, I'd rather avoid the possibility.
Oh my. Erri, you know what? You can take the one I'm working on once it's finished. Wait, is this... What time of the week are we at?
Probably midweek.
Okay. I'm like, you can take the one I'm working on that's almost finished.
And to be fair, it's a matter of life and death if they have a good weapon that's going to protect them.
Perhaps. What I can't accept, you can't give me all of this money for it.
You don't want it?
No, for one thing, you probably stole most of it, and and for a second, it's over. That would be far more than what it actually was.
Oh, okay. Well, how much do you want?
For you, I'll take 150 for the whole lot.
Okay. And he'll count out 150 gold. And he'll be like, are you sure you don't just want the whole pile?
No, I really don't. Honestly,
Okay.
it should be donated to the poor.
I mean, it kind of was, though.
You're speaking of yourself, right?
Well, I guess, would you call me poor?
I'm not really sure what you are. If you have money and then you give it away and then you go steal money from others, if you hadn't given away all your money, you could have had more money and then not have had to steal in the first place.
Where did he give away his money? I forget. I'm sure he did, but.
Oh, very often you would give money to me or to others.
That was to hold on for it for you,
we're
though.
just holding on to it, but yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess same difference. He definitely would just give it away. If someone wanted it for a certain reason. And he goes, oh, well, I think it's one of those things that should keep on moving around and changing hands and doing people good.
Right. You're like your own Robin Hood.
Who's that?
I guess you don't read such legends. It's all right.
As this conversation comes to a close, I think we're going to take a quick pee break.
Awesome. Thanks, Elanor.
No problem. Don't go stabbing anyone with that dagger now.
He definitely might. Oh my goodness. Oh, stretch.
Break?
Oh, yes. I have to do a full stretch. I'm so stiff.
Hello again.
Hello. I was just looking, and that bar that
Tony's?
Izzy really wants to go to, it's only open on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. We'll have to go
Oh,
one
the
of those
mad, the
days.
nomad bar.
We can either go after Run Fair or go the night
I
on
was
Wednesday.
wondering
But
about that, 'cause there was
Jay
time.
gets in at 9 p.m. on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
We could go after we pick her up, but I feel like that'd be a lot, especially for her. Or you could go Friday and Saturday, or Saturday.
Maybe we could go at 7 to the bar, and then after, and then when Jake gets in, we go and pick her up.
That's true. Yeah, we could do that.
Or like,
What are we doing Thursday night
yeah,
again?
because it won't be too far out of the way from there. It'll probably be about
Well,
like a
it's
10
only open. It's closed. Literally, it's only open Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday,
Oh.
which is really weird. But
Yeah. No, I was wondering about that because when I went to the staycation with my family and such, I'd seen the bar closed and it wasn't that late. I was like, why are you closed at this time? So it was
yeah.
probably just an off day.
Sorry, I keep asking so many questions. I just
It is good to ask the questions. Otherwise, we might have shown up and it would have been closed.
Yeah,
would be very sad.
that would be really sad. I was definitely getting hangry there, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get some. I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna get some food. It's fine. Okay.
I get what you mean. I was also starving.
I don't think I ate well today, so I was like, my blood sugar's like, I'm crashing. It's fine.
Got
Bad
you.
me. It's okay.
I just really want a little wooden like thing to control for my sorcerer points and stuff like that because they're all on different sheets, or I have it set up on different sheets. And it's so annoying to have to like, wait, how many sorcery points do I have? Oh wait, do I have this thing available? Oh wait, how many spell slots? Like it's all in different spaces, and it's annoying.
Do you remember that guy who was selling like we got like I think Izzy and Aaron got like that mushroom necklace, and I got like the mushroom like pin, and he was
Cool.
the guy was super cool. I really wish I bought a pin, but I didn't get a necklace, and I really regret it. So if you guys see anything like that while we're there, let me know because I'll probably get it.
I was actually looking for. I was hoping there would be a similar vendor at the Colorado one, and there wasn't. So yeah, it'd be cool if we found one in Las Vegas.
What was the type of necklace you were looking for?
It was a guy. Oh, sorry. He had like a bunch of like little gnome stuff, and then he had like those mushroom necklaces. He was really
Like
nice. I actually really liked him.
Gremlins.
This is the mushroom pin, and it
cool.
glows in the dark. But then he had like magnets that look like this, and then the necklaces.
I have 3.
I think Liz liked him. Like I think she thought it was pretty cool.
Really cool.
Yeah, he was cool. I got along with him well.
Yeah.
Oh, the struck up camaraderie, kind of like Aaron Campbell. Oh, I just started the anime that Aaron Campbell is in, the one he mentioned, Windbreaker. Isabel, you'll love it. You should start it. It is so
Windbreaker?
good.
What's it about again?
Windbreaker. It's on the Crunchyroll. It's well, what he told me, or what he told us, was that it's basically like real world Jujutsu Kaisen. But I would not necessarily make that comparison myself, but in essence, it's just a bunch of street fighting. It's just street fighting. So it's about
Are
a
you paying
kid.
for Crunchyroll still?
Yeah, I'm keeping it up because my siblings are presently going through a couple series, so I'm like, I guess I'm buying Crunchyroll now.
Guys, real quick, I went to an estate sale recently with Justin just because why not?
That's what you
And I
do
go
when you're in
upstairs,
your 20s. You go to
late
estate
20s,
sales.
and then almost 30. But we go to the master bedroom, and the wife had like laid out a bunch of her old purses. This was a big house, so I really do think this is authentic. She had a Prada bag for 24 bucks, and I snagged it up. Now it's mine. I'm so happy. You know
Girl,
how much these cost?
So many. So many.
A whole month's worth of my paycheck,
that's awesome.
probably.
Good for you.
That is crazy.
Anyway,
Yeah, that's really cool.
the only way I'll ever give money to Prada. It costs absolutely nothing.
You speak Prada?
All right, ladies.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Valya,
Yes.
you sit down to tea with Sapphielle
Oh boy. Uh-huh.
and she asks you again if you thought about the question. She doesn't. I don't like quite being in debt to anyone.
Okay, let me clear my mouth out.
As soon as you have a question, you shall receive an honest answer from me.
um, I swallowed that bite way too fast. Okay. Well, that is, yes, most kind of you. I don't mean to keep you waiting. The one question that seems particularly intriguing to me, although there are many, I'm sure I could ask, but I'm just curious. What brought you and your family from wherever you were from to Singorn? What kind of caused you to come here and make your fortune, well, make your name, I guess, here, your guild, whatever it is you really came here to do.
Well, guild is questionable, but we're trying. Are you familiar with? Have you ever heard of Moonshock?
Have I ever heard of Room Shock?
Roll me a history check.
Okay. Well, that's a natural one, so I'm gonna say no.
You are not certain if she just sneezed or if she said an actual word.
I am rather proficient in history, but unfortunately, I don't think that history I'm become across in my studies. So no, if you would care to enlighten me.
Well, it's not likely that you would have heard it. It's a bit underground. Literally underground. City. She kind of sits back a bit. The home of most loath-sworn drow this side of the Underdark. I used to call it home. And Runeshock is the home of most drow for millennia. Few escape, most don't want to. I was once not quite a mercenary. I was sent to eliminate an ambassador traveling from Singorn to Larengorn. We went head to head with this group of surface dwellers, mercenaries, and I underestimated them. I underestimated one of them. Their leader, a surface drow, and I were the last one standing. I took out my target, but that let the surface drow escape. It was nearly a week traveling north before I was able to track him down. I captured him, and he was to stand trial for killing my sisters. 'Twas a long journey back to Runeshack. She kind of clicks her tongue and looks amusedly down at the tea. Enough time for him to convince me there was a better life on the surface than what Runeshack had to offer me. I fell in love with him and attempted to join the guild he worked for, and hoped to see the surface world with new eyes. Unfortunately, his guild wouldn't accept him back after he returned with none of his team and one of the enemy, so we decided to start fresh. Start our own guild, somewhere no one knew our names. Now, this is privileged information, Miss Valya.
Okay. Oh, is it? I suppose that's fair. I guess. I mean, is it people don't know? I don't know. I guess most people don't hide why they come to Singorn, but I suppose your story is a little more unique than others.
Were people to know I was from Runeshack, it would certainly ruin the guild. And I hope this is a statement of trust between us and the beginning of a mutually beneficial partnership. Hi, emissary.
I think that is very kind of you, and I do not take your trust lightly. The beginnings of it, anyway. So I hope it can also be the start of a fruitful partnership.
Now, in addition to it being privileged information that I'm entrusting you with, I will also reiterate what it was that I just alluded to that I used to do. And remind you that I'm familiar with the Nilo estate and most of your faces and aliases. I've made it a point since you've started hanging around the guild, around my sons. Should this information come out, you are one of now 5 people in the city with this privileged information, and the other 4 I trust a decent bit more. So if this information were to come out, you would be the first I would be going after.
Duly noted. That does seem to make a lot of sense. Just gives her kind of a smile.
You are quite unnerving, Lady Nyla.
I take that as the highest compliment. In my realm, you kind of have to be, not to get trampled on.
It was not a compliment, but I respect it.
Then I am happy you live in a world where that is seen as not necessary and not a common.
I do live in a world where it's beneficial. Or have you not met me?
That is fair. Well, then maybe you are a better person than I for finding other ways to exist without needing to be unnerving. Okay,
Well
well,
spoken. I hope you do find another way to exist. And she'll set her teacup down.
all right.
Wonderful. I didn't think that information would go to you.
Really?
Yeah,
Who do
I
you
did.
think it would go to? Nora?
None of your business.
War dropping. I wasn't even there to appreciate it.
I'm sorry. You picked up a list of book titles, one of which being a place called Rune Shock, and never looked into it. So, who is that on?
There have been other things that have been preoccupying my attention. Just saying.
Very well. Have a good day, Miss Snipe.
You too, Lady Sapphielle. She still calls her that. She will always call her that. She's just kind of like, in her brain, she's worth it. She's a lady, so she's gonna call her that. And so, yeah, it's not sarcastic. Obviously, in public, she probably wouldn't, because, like, that could be weird societal things, but, you know, it's a thing of respect.
Okay. Okay, just making
Oh, boy.
sure. Erri, did you want to check the undermarket for the item that you were not able to acquire?
Sorry, buttons. Yes, he would love to check the undermarket.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Is he able to get down there? I feel like there was a whole thing that I couldn't go down alone or something.
Ah, yes. Good point.
I almost didn't bring it up. I was like, I guess she's letting me. But then I felt
Oh,
honor.
Erri, you're too good at
Honor.
errands.
Yes,
Liz, you go
you will need Talli, Nora, or Valya to escort you down, because they were the ones that know the way. And if you would like, you can attempt to make a survival check to see if you can remember the way, or possibly draw yourself a map to get down there.
This whole thing is over the course of a week, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the stuff I've been up to. Okay, so then on a separate day from when I cast all my spells beforehand, he will cast the wisdom of, I think Owl's wisdom or something,
Mm-hmm.
for enhance ability on himself to get down there.
Okay. Are you going to have someone? Are you going to have someone escort you who knows the way?
Does he know where Talli might be? I don't think he would have any context for that, right?
No.
Yeah. So he'll try on his own.
Are you sure?
Erri is going to try on his own.
Okay. Are you sure?
Erri is independently standing on his own 2 feet these days.
Without knowing the path.
He's gone up and down the same path 6 times now.
It is still
So in theory,
well, three going the same direction.
are they different going backwards?
It is still an extremely high DC. It is an hour's worth of labyrinth.
An hour's worth of labyrinth.
An hour's worth of tunnels.
Are these tunnels used by everyone who tries to, is there multiple ways to get to the Underdark, or is this the same path that everyone's using?
I would say you don't know.
I mean, to get to the Undermarket. I mean, not Underdark, but
Yes, I gathered
no,
via
I'm
context.
I'm saying if he gets lost on this path, would he run into other people?
I would say you have no idea. You don't know if the way. You do know Ander Garrick, the guy at
Mhm.
the Bard's Tale that took you down the first time.
Hmm.
And you could
Hmm.
explore that route if you just didn't want the help of someone from the group. You could probably pay him.
Hmm. Okay.
Or
He'll give
yeah,
that an attempt.
you could attempt it, but you don't know if this is like this is the way. You actually don't even know if the way that Talli took you is the same way that
Mhm.
Garrick took you.
Mhm. Okay. He'll give Garrick a shot.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and just roll me a persuasion check to get him to take you down there.
Okay. So in this case, since he's not intending to guide himself in the
Mhm.
path and he's trying to convince someone else, he'll use his enhance ability to enhance his charisma.
Okay. You could also use that to do a survival check on the way down to see if you can figure out your way. To see if you can learn the path. Like make some notes and make a
Mhm.
get yourself direction so you wouldn't have to get someone else to do it for you again.
Okay, I am totally down with that.
Because that's
Let's do
how Valya and Nora were able to do it by
Mhm.
paying attention and taking notes while someone directed you.
Okay, super cool. Let's go. So persuasion check, correct?
Yes.
Oh, and that's a natural one.
Okay.
Oh, Tides of Chaos.
The DC
One thing
would
I have.
decrease if you bribed him.
Yeah, he was planning on giving him money in the first place, I think.
If you show
He'll
the
start with
money up front.
yeah. No, he just initially right out of the gate just drops 100 gold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me. If you were dropping 100 gold right out of the gate, I would have let you roll it at advantage.
Oh, perfect. Well, in that case, 19 just baseline. Yeah, or 23.
23. Yeah, he'll take you down for another 50 gold.
He gives him another 50 gold.
Okay. And he'll even wait for you to be done shopping to help you find your way back up.
Amazing.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a survival check to see about getting notes for directions.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Could he just give him the bracelet that's worth about 200 gold?
Yeah, it was worth about 300, but go for it.
Yeah, he'll be like, "Is this enough?" And I'm sure what's his name will be like, "Yeah."
That'll do it. Yeah, go for it. What was your survival check?
Survival check. Oh, survival check. That's going to be an 18.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh, 19. 19.
even better, because you have someone guiding you. You have written directions for yourself, and you've got the general idea in your head and the notes to help you get down to the Undermarket in the future on your
Amazing.
own. So
To market.
you get down into the Undermarket, crossing over the threshold, and the caves go from silent to bustling. You were looking for gloves, sticky fingered gloves.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me investigation. If you'd like,
Okay.
you could possibly convince Ander to help you.
I would love to convince Ander to help me.
He might have
Also,
heard of somebody. He might have heard of somebody who deals in wares like this.
just, something that makes it a little easier to lift stuff off of other people. He probably gets me.
He does. He gets you. He likes you a lot better now, actually.
As he gave him the stolen bracelet.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, he's also gonna ask Ander, as part of their little trip and everything, he'll ask him who's the local fence in town.
Fence for what?
Just fencing stolen items. Like who's the best to go to for this? Is Erri's thought. Normally back in the gang and everything, I'm thinking that Doc normally took care of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, combination of Doc and Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
When
he
you
remembers some of the conversations that Doc had about.
Yeah, that would make sense because like in Kymal, you basically just had the mayor that was your fence. But
Mm-hmm.
here, you're in a market full of fences.
Mm-hmm.
So it just depends on the item. People are a lot more specialized. So it
So
depends
I
what
think
you're looking to fence.
Oh, okay. So maybe he'll ask for a general like bibliography list or something, like a little phone book kind of vibe of like who does what, so he's just generally familiar to go and sell his stuff for future reference.
Okay. Yeah. So you've got a general list of
Mm-hmm.
what most places generally have and where you could possibly fence different
Mm-hmm.
different stolen goods within Singorn.
Amazing.
Yeah, this
And
is
yeah,
definitely
so
the place for it.
he'll make his check, and that's going to be you said with Anders' help, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's better. Well, still not great though. 11.
Okay. You do find a pair
Mm-hmm.
of gloves of thieving. It's a very creative name.
Amazing.
The gloves are invisible while worn, and while wearing them, you gain a +5 to dexterity, sleight of hand checks, and sleight of hand checks and dexterity checks made to pick locks, which is insane.
Ooh, that is insane. I should keep these for myself. It's still a gift. Keep giving it away.
Yeah, these will run you. These are gonna run you 500.
He's gonna like pat his pockets and stuff, and he's like pretty low, and he's just gonna pull out his platinum ring and be like, "Is this okay?"
Yeah, that'll do it. They'd be
And he
willing to
passes it over.
exchange it.
Amazing.
Okay, wonderful.
Amazing.
All right.
Okay, so he's finished his grocery list.
Uh, Valya, I think we'll take your thing at the end of the session, and I'm gonna kick everybody out.
Cool.
I'll kick everybody out at the end of the session. So after we wrap up, I'm gonna need you to stay for a minute after class is over.
Okay, mommy. I mean, ma'am.
Um,
Okay, sounds good.
so is anyone else? Okay.
I just really quick. I would like to have checked on Mohandas during this week and just see if he's regained his memories because I really am concerned about this.
Okay, you're doing that now?
Well, why not? I mean, is there a reason I shouldn't?
Oh, and on that note too, Erri does want to try looking for Kieran on some of the other days.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Is there like an actual conversation you're wanting to have with Kieran, or are you just like checking on the vibes?
I think just touching base, checking on the vibes.
Okay.
Um,
Because
yeah.
you'll be able to find him eventually. He's probably going to be working on training two street urchins and working with them on They're a little bit older, maybe 16, 17, about your age now.
Mm-hmm.
Working on some training and possibly getting apprenticeships into the guild.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he just spends a lot of time with Kieran, like, whenever he can.
Okay. Yeah, he would pretty much just adopt you into his class, be one of his grasshoppers, and
Amazing.
Be
work
surprised
on-
that you're older all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
not so much. Kieran's come to expect the unexpected from Erri.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
And he knows that Erri's always, like, alternating appearance.
Yeah.
I feel like Kieran has an uncanny sense of Erri in general, that, like, whenever Erri comes up to him with a different face, he's always like, "Oh, hey, buddy."
Yeah.
Erri always kind of like
Kieran
rolls
has
his head.
advantage on rolling intelligence checks to see if
Mhm.
you're you.
And Erri almost doesn't even think anything weird of it. He just like, yeah, that totally tracks that he would just know me.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of like Nylan, honestly.
Real quick, for Nora, you definitely can get the sending stones. Those will run you, let me double check. I believe 300, but let me check.
Oh wow. Okay.
It is, yes, yeah, 300.
Jeez. Okay. And then is there like a distance limit with them
Nope,
or no?
no distance. That's the thing with sending
Um.
stones. It's once a day, 25 words.
Okay.
On the same plane of dimension.
Oh yes, on the same plane of existence is the caveat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Another thing I would have done at some point during the week is just check in on what he's doing.
On what?
Just to check on Mohandas to see how he's been doing.
Okay.
How
Depends on the guy
how badly I want to make this overlap. How badly do I want to make this overlap?
What do you mean?
Because
I already said I was
Valya
gonna go
just said.
visit him, so like it was good. She's saying like if I want to make you guys show at the same time, it'd be kind of funny.
Okay. Valya.
Well, it doesn't have to be like I'm not. It doesn't have to be like a whole thing. I know we also want to get to the ball. So
Yeah.
when it's almost 10, so it doesn't have to be like this
I mean,
big thing. I just want to check in on
I
him.
really just wanted to start the ball tonight. So if we only
Okay.
Me too.
get like 30
Yeah.
minutes into the ball, I just want to get there.
Okay. Okay.
So there's plenty. I've kind of planned plenty of good stopping points within the ball. So
Mhm.
we'll be able to pick a very easy, satisfying stopping
I was
point
about to
within
say
the
because
ball.
if we're doing my
Okay.
conversation afterwards, I don't want to be on I don't want to be on past like 11:30 your time.
Okay.
Preferably.
Cool. So I'll try to wrap up at 11. Excellent. Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, just be generally conscientious of our time in your conversations.
Oh,
As a whole.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, you make your way into the armory one of your freer days. You went a little bit earlier in the morning. You know that's when he's generally the most agreeable. Enough time for him to have had his coffee, and right about now, the caffeine should be kicking in.
Is this both of us or is this just Valya?
Valya.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
Valya. And as you enter into the armory, it's not quite as immaculately kept as it normally is. It seems a bit on the disorganized side, not messy, just things are all in their incorrect places. And it's just off. You don't see him immediately.
Knock knock. Anybody home right now?
you'll hear a bit of a rustling in the back room that you're not technically allowed in. He's never allowed. He doesn't let other people into the back room. It's very much off limits to everyone. Everyone. And kind of flicks back the curtain, looking a little bit groggy, a cup of coffee in his hand. Yeah, what's. Hi.
Did you sleep in this
No.
morning?
You're
Huh?
here. Hi.
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 This isn't a good sign, I don't think. Memories still not come back.
No, they're, started coming back a few days ago.
Oh! That's good, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Alright.
good. It's great. Love having the memories back. It's great.
Are they the memories of your death?
That bit's still kind of fuzzy,
Alright. Are you
but
okay?
a lot of the other stuff is kind of back. Like, yeah,
Like, what? I'm not a mind reader, dear.
like, what were you thinking?
Are we talking about something in specific? Because that's asked a lot. I asked that a lot about myself.
Like, are you insane? Both of you and Nora. Are you insane?
Probably. I
Risking
mean,
your citizenship, your title? If anyone finds out, I'm dead again. It's just a question of whether your father will hire someone to kill me or do it himself.
well, my father doesn't get his hands dirty usually. Probably hire someone, I guess. Although I don't know why it would be his. Well, wait, do I know why he's saying it'd be my father? Who is my father in charge of dealing with people, like, citizenship wise?
Like, if the counselor's daughter lost her citizen, if his
Oh,
heir lost her citizenship from illegal necromancy,
that's
yeah,
fair.
that would
No,
be a big deal.
that's fair. Okay.
Completely, like, his family
Oh,
title would, when he dies, get passed off to another family.
yeah, but in this case, he might make a deception and do it himself. So best to keep it on the down low, of course. I wasn't planning on telling anybody. Were you?
No, but the, the principle is still there.
I don't know why I did it. Okay, I'm being honest. You died, and in my brain, I couldn't justify it. Like, you shouldn't have been dead at that point. So it made sense. It didn't make sense, but it seemed like the only answer was to somehow bring you back.
Look,
To be fair, Nora drove a lot of this, and Nora cares less about these things. So,
no, I get Nora. She's like a sister to me. She's been around my family for years. Nora, I get, but I might not be very bold or articulate, Valya, but I'm not dim.
Of course
You,
not.
for whatever reason, singled me out. Why? What does the what does the counselor's daughter want with me?
I doubt you'll believe me, but I honestly don't know.
I mean, it's better than what I'm imagining, because, okay, so for as far as some sort of tryst with a drow to piss him off, Kymal would be easy for someone like you. Araphel's a bit more speed and would be a bit more of a chase if that's what you're into. Still, that's not the likely explanation, or I would have probably gotten some sort of threat or payout to stay away, so that's not it. Or, I don't know, you're using me for some end that I don't know. You're using me to get close to my family. Very few of these options have a bottom line of you actually liking me as a person.
So, because I wanted to use you to get close to your family and or piss off my dad, I went through the trouble of bringing you back from the dead. There'd be a lot easier ways to accomplish that.
I can't think of a whole lot of other explanations.
Maybe I just genuinely thought you were a good person and thought that you and the guild could be the connections I was seeking. You do remember our conversation that we had, even though you didn't remember anything else at that point.
Um, Remind me.
You asked me why I was interested in, you know, associating with you, what I wanted, what I had to do with you. And I told you, for my own reasons, I wanted connections, personal connections that were outside of my work and family. And your guild seemed like a very good way to get those, seeing as they are out of the normal circuit of things.
That explanation isn't equivalent to your actions.
I I genuinely don't know why I brought you back. I've thought it over 1,000 times and wondered why I would do something like this when I know the consequences and I don't logically know. When I do everything logically, I have no explanation.
Do
I just
something
hope for
illogically, break the cycle.
what?
Do
What'd you
something
say?
illogical, break the cycle.
Well, apparently I just did by bringing you back.
Right?
So I can just hope that you're happy that I did and not upset, I guess, because then it would be a total waste of all that time and effort and risk. Also, if you've got your memories back, why didn't you come let me know? I'm a little upset about this, honestly,
Because I wasn't really looking forward to this conversation.
because I've pissed you off that badly, have I?
Because I didn't know if I wanted to know the answer to what I just asked.
I guess that's fair. I understand not liking confrontation, but you're a pretty straightforward kind of fellow, so it seems like you would also want to just get it out there.
I think you overestimate.
I think I could. But either way, if you are so unsure of me and our friendship, I can appreciate that, and I will give you a wide berth. And if you hide away here long enough, I suppose you won't have to run into me on my association with the guild.
You know that's not what I meant.
What did you mean, Mohandas?
I don't know.
You don't want to be played for a fool?
Something like that.
Well, I think of the two of us, the one who risked her title and citizenship to bring you back is more of a fool. So, hopefully, that at least lets you rest easy in some ways.
Yeah, you are. Can you live with that?
Do I have any choice?
No.
Well then, live on I must, I suppose.
If I die again, you're gonna need to let me stay dead.
Then how about you make sure you don't die again? It was a brilliant shot you took though. You were the pretty much the highest damage dealer in that entire fight. So
Really?
I think so. You know. But I suppose that with all the damage you dealt, you might need to buff up taking a little better, so that doesn't happen again next time. Not that there'll be a next time for us, I suppose, but your next mission, whatever that is.
What do you mean?
Oh, did your mother not tell you? We're no longer allowed to do missions with you or any of your brothers.
I'm sure she
Gotten,
couldn't have meant it that way.
we've gotten too many of you in trouble, it seems. So,
Okay, well that was hardly your fault.
which? The dying?
I mean, it's not your fault I died.
I no, but I think she sees it that way. And you know, having to deal with the fact that you're now alive, even though she's grateful, means more secrets to keep, which I'm sure she doesn't love.
I guess. Yeah.
But either way, I'm sure you will go on many more missions and do a much better job with more team.
Maybe not for maybe not for a little bit. I think I'm gonna stay down here for a little bit.
Maybe work on some kind of armor or shield and give it a corny name, like the I don't know. You're good with the corny names, not me. But
Well, I don't do a whole lot of forging. That's more your friend's forte, not mine.
I'm sure she'd be happy to craft you a piece if you paid her well. It's worth it, you know. Bringing someone back from the dead is very expensive, so investing in that would probably be a good idea.
Fair enough. I'll
Anyway,
look into it.
very well. I won't take up any more of your time. I'm just glad that your memories are coming back. That is a relief. I'm sure for your family as well, and I do hope to take care of yourself.
Yeah. Valya, at that point the door opens.
No! What? What is
And Nora! Wow! Valya's here
he gonna
with
say?
Mohandas.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
Just chatting, Nora. You didn't interrupt anything.
Are you sure? The vibe's kind of off a little bit. I can come back later.
It's
But
fine.
the vibe just
It's
feels.
fine.
Valya's behind
Okay.
Mohandas, like, no, you're totally fine.
I've gotten like most of the memories back. I'm assuming you're checking on that.
Oh.
I do remember
that's
the
great,
menu on
great.
you.
Didn't I pay you back for that? Pretty sure I did.
I don't know about that.
I'll sit on it for a little bit longer. Hey, I'm glad your memories are coming back though. That's great. I mean, how are you? How are you feeling?
He'll actually cross the room over to you and bop you on the back side of the head.
So feeling pretty good.
Moron! Idiot!
What did I do now? What?
Never do that again.
Interrupt your
If I
one-on-one
die,
time with Valya?
if I die again, I'm staying
Yeah.
dead. Got it? You're not doing that again. You're not risking all that for me again. You got it? Good.
Well, I can whatever I feel like it for whoever I want. So if it does happen again, you don't really have much say, do ya?
And he'll give you a hug.
Oh, now I'll give him a hug back.
And then like immediately after give you just like push you away and brush himself off a little bit.
Oh, he's back to normal.
No. Get out of my workshop. I'm busy on things. Don't you have better things to do? Don't you have a job to prepare for?
I do have a job, thank you, and I have been properly
Shouldn't you
preparing
be at the
for it.
temple? Don't you have a job at the temple or something?
This is my break. This is my off time.
Mm-hmm.
I've been. Let me worry about me, and I will worry about you from a distance.
Yeah, well, some of us.
I won't bother you.
Some of us have real jobs. And he looks at both of you.
I have a real job. Thank you very much.
He doesn't consider having a title to be a real job.
In the courts. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he doesn't really know what you do.
That's fair. Like he's ever asked.
He has asked. You're dodgy about it.
But I think I would have. Well, I guess.
Would you have told him what you do?
Yeah, I sit in the courts and I arbitrate for people.
Yeah, that sounds like nothing to him.
Well, it's hard work, okay? Anyway.
His comment
More than
stands.
most nobles do.
True. His point stands. His comment stands. And he waves you off, stepping back into the back room.
I'm gonna go back there and poke my head. Well, I'll kind of like knock and be like, wait a second, and like peek the curtain open. It's like barely.
You're gonna look in?
Yes.
Okay. Roll
There's
me.
5 naked elven women in there.
Roll me
I just find dead bodies. No, sorry, what?
Roll me a perception check.
Ooh,
They're
baby.
all headless naked women.
I'm throwing dice all over the place. Can it not be investigation?
No.
Hold on, my D&D
Beyond's loading. Slowly. Okay, my perception is... Oh, that is a 16. Not too bad.
Okay. You catch sight of the back corner. Some cork boards that he has leaned up against the wall. Various bits of paper, writing all over them. You can't read it from here, but kind of tucked behind a workbench, you see these cork boards with the little bits of paper sticking out of them.
Wait, Mohandas, now, he figured that Nora stepped away. What were you going to say a moment ago?
Hey, people aren't supposed to be back here.
Oh, please. I brought you back from the dead. It's the least you can give me, I think.
Okay. Fine. What?
I just was curious what you were going to say a minute ago.
I don't remember.
Don't give me that.
I don't remember.
Is he lying? Is he lying, DM? Insight check. Insight check.
Roll your insight.
I want to.
Is he a lying liar who lies?
Dirty 20.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna need to double check his character sheet. I don't have his out. I actually do need to check it because that's gonna be very close.
No! Stop!
Oh crap, where's Mohandas? Oh, there he is. There he is. Hold on. I have tabs. That is going to be a
Shut up.
21.
I hate you! I hate you!
You think he might be lying? You're not sure. Since he's been back from the dead, he's been different. His tells aren't the same. It's like having to relearn how to speak a language.
Fine, I think you're lying, but whatever, I guess. Have a good day, Mohandas. Enjoy your life. And she kind of walks away.
Oh, and you pass by Erri, who's come to check on Mohandas too.
Wait.
Great. Everyone's checking on Mohandas.
Oh my.
Erri does actually want to drop by at some point and just reiterate that the handshakes are still fresh in his mind.
They are crisp.
Amazing.
He lands yours with
And he does his handshake.
The spin was immaculate. The final hit was crisp. It's clean.
Amazing. And he's like, great job. And as a prize, here. And he gives him a whistle with gold inlays.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
It's very
well
kind of you.
Do you remember anything now?
Yeah, most stuff, actually.
Pretty cool. Well, awesome. Bye. And he'll take off.
Best conversation out of all of them.
Oh my.
All right. So, as the Alpsol family Zenith Ball approaches, last hall for final preparations.
Amazing.
Elanor and Valya have had their final fittings for dresses, and they should be ready the day before the day before the festival. And some of you have who has plus ones? Elanor acquired invitations for all of you.
Did I
Oh,
ever
there
figure
were
out
actually invitations?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Huh.
I believe Elanor was intending to take you as her plus one Erri, so I don't believe she would have
Oh, okay.
gotten you an invitation. You'd be in on hers.
That's fine. I don't think he would have had anyone to want to take. He would have gone
But
stag.
Valya and Nora both receive. Valya, you receive your customary invitation, as you do every year, with a plus one that you've never taken them up on. And Nora,
Maybe next year. We'll see how things change.
you also receive an invitation. It is quite elegant. Gold inlays, it shimmers in the sun, a thick, glossy paper that almost feels like it's running underwater. It's absolutely beautiful, opulent, excessive.
Of course. Did I ever figure out if Araphel was gonna go or not?
Did you ask him?
I did mention I wanted to see
She
if he
did.
was
She
gonna
mentioned she
go.
wanted to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if they'd ask her.
Are you asking him?
Am I
Correction.
asking
How are you
him?
asking him?
I know he's getting invited, right?
No. You were given an invitation with a plus one. You had told Elanor that you were considering him for your plus one, so she would not need to send him his own invitation as he would be on your plus one. And she also thought it would be better to surprise her mother with this addition rather than putting a Duna on the guest list.
Okay. How would I have asked him? Basically, to just if he wanted to come along and keep me company, because this is not something I want to endure on my own.
Okay. He's currently elbows deep in a stack of books. Most of the spines something something to do with plane shifting and planar travel and anything about the planes that he seems to be sifting through.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you mean with like
Yes.
nobles and stuff. Like,
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to do it, but Elanor invited me as a friend, being nice. But if I go alone, I might pull my hair out.
with you.
Not like a date. Don't be like weird.
I'm not
It's just
making it weird. You're making it weird.
I'm not making it weird.
Okay, well, for, okay, so yeah, like, they're, okay, how do I say this nicely? They're okay with you bringing me, or is it like a surprise?
I don't see why they wouldn't be okay with you. And if they're not, then let's give them something to be excited about. cares what they think? They
You
got
know,
sticks up their butts all the time.
people will probably talk.
Everybody
People-
talk. Everybody talk.
People always talk. What they do at these things. They just gossip about others and flaunt everything they have.
As much as I would love to show out for all the rich pricks, you're sure you want to bring me with you? I make quite a show.
Exactly why I'm asking you.
Alright. Let's give him hell.
Wait,
I'll show out. Show him how we do it in real stock. Oh, not that I'm from Rancho. That's never mind. Never mind. I'll be there. Do I like?
Okay.
Are you gonna pick me up? What's the protocol here?
One, I'm not picking you up. You can meet me there. Also, just wear something nice. I don't know. I think I have something. Not
For
too
me?
worried about it. For me, you, I don't know what
Okay,
you're gonna
well,
wear.
the way
worry
you
about
said
yourself.
it made it sound like you said wear something nice. And I said, oh, okay. And you said, I think I have something. Which I would assume, Viet, never mind. Never mind. I will. I said I'll show out.
Be interesting.
Yeah. I think it'll be fun.
Oh, it's
Alright.
gonna be fun.
Let's do it. So, last call for any reminder,
Let's go. Let's
any
go.
remainder,
Let's...
any remainder. Elanor, dear.
Elanor.
There she is.
Oh, wait, I'm muted. Wait, did y'all say my name?
I did, yes.
Oh.
All right. Now, the hustle and bustle of the Araphel Zenith Ball has now gone from hurried preparations to being in full swing. Elanor, you've not even dared to enter your family's estate for fear of being either trampled or yelled at. And you unfortunately received the dress that your mother and Valya picked out for you. It's not quite to your comfort level. It's got a high neck, at least, but it's got some very ostentatious sleeves. It's in the outsole green and gold, and the main drawbacks are the sleeves, and the skirt is very full, as well as a very, very open back. But they did get you a decorative belt for your sword.
Oh. Well, that's a
So
bonus.
it's got some redeeming factors to it. But you've consented to being done up a bit because your mother would not have it without. And you are you going to await the guest at your parents' house, or are you going to arrive with your +1?
Um, I don't know. Would Eleanor's mother prefer that she's there?
Sorry,
Erri
Would
and Nora.
Eleanor's mother prefer that she's there, welcoming the guests as part of the family?
She would, since you are no longer living in their house, she is okay if you would like to be announced upon your entrance, like all the other guests.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, cool. Everyone else, let's kick it. All right. Does everyone have their? Does everyone have the vibes? Does everyone have the vibes that they were wanting? I'll give you a second to track them down.
Like of what we want to wear.
Like for clothes?
Yes.
What did I don't know. Let me look at what I sent you.
Okay.
You want us to send a picture?
Yeah, just go ahead and send it to the chat, and then we'll get to the descriptions and stuff in a minute. So the grand hall of the Araphel estate has been transformed into this vision of elegance. Delicate garlands of flowers draped from gilded columns, shimmering chandeliers cast these soft golden lights that play across the marble floors. Greenery and wisteria blossoms cascade down these arches, framing the space. The sound of soft stringed instruments resonates through the hall, and guests are now beginning to arrive. I'm going to roll a d6 for who arrives first. Valya.
I was literally about to say my character would purposefully be late because she likes making an entrance, but
Okay.
that's fine.
If you want to
It's
be
fine
late,
if you want me to go first, but she would be late.
I just
She would
rolled
be
for
late.
it. I was just
She would be
forcing it.
late to make an entrance.
Okay. If you would like to, you may.
Elanor just stubbornly decided to be late. Even later, apparently.
Okay. In that case,
Yeah, Eleanor was wanting to be later than she's like, I'm gonna show up halfway through the ball.
in that case, by the time you all get there are most of
And
the
I
guests have already arrived. I will roll again to force, because I feel like all of you guys would try to intentionally show up late. So my roll still stands. I'm still rolling for it.
Araphel and Nora were probably pre-gaming before the party.
They were absolutely pre-gaming. They're already buzzed heading into the party.
Oh my.
Okay. Valya, it was just in the cards for you.
Oh my gosh. Fine. Well,
So
she's
you
still late.
chose to be fashionably late. Everyone else just was late.
Okay. Fair
Alright.
enough, I guess.
I will still give you an entrance.
Thank you.
So don't worry, you will still have an entrance. The crowd is still bustling. It's a hour of cocktails and hors d'oeuvres being passed around to the groups, and people are mingling. Sounds of laughter and quiet talking mixed to mingle with the music. It's quite lovely. You actually enjoy this part of society. You enjoy showing up and showing out. You enjoy the stairs for the most part. And this is one of the very, 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 very few perks of your position. And the room is alight. Dancing has actually already started a bit early. And at the tail end of a song, you show up and the music almost shifts with your entrance. Would you like to describe to the group what the crowd sees as high emissary, Lady Valya Nyla, is introduced to the party.
Oh boy. Okay. So Valya is wearing a lovely dark green dress with gold accents to it. She's got kind of like a capulet gold thing going on with it, and then the green that flows down the back behind her as well, like a little trailing along. And she's got her pale blonde hair done up in an updo, and she's got a gold snake leading through it. Not a real one, obviously. It'd be cool if it was real, but anyway.
Sometimes it like
yeah, you almost
sticks
think
out
you
its
see it
tongue.
move. Yeah. And some very impressively tall heels, honestly, that she is navigating very, very smoothly. And yeah, that is, she just kind of walks in and observes the room for a minute and smiles and then steps off to the side, but taking her time and full of grace.
The hall is almost alive with this vibrant energy, and a small hush takes the room with your entrance as you begin to take your turn about the room, surveying. You see trays carrying these tall crystal flutes of a deep violet, almost opaque, wine with a shimmer that seems to swirl of its own volition. It's one of your favorites, the finest wine available in the materials range, called Errands.
Ooh. Valya definitely takes the glass and, nurses it.
People do not generally approach you. You are
Fair
not
enough.
approach. You generally approach others. They do not approach you without your express invitation.
Well, she will make her rounds about and talking to people. She knows probably most of their names and is, trying to be very genial and
you look around and you're like, wow, I guess Elanor and them didn't decide to show up.
I know they just decided not to come. Or they got drunk off their asses and they're just sitting somewhere.
As you finished your first turn about the room, the arrival of Priestess Elanor Moonlight and Araphel rings through the hall. A bit less. The hush that fell over the room when Valya entered was a bit more odd. A bit of respect there with her. This is an uncomfortable hush. A bit of whispers and murmurs throughout as they enter. And Araphel takes the first glass he can reach and gives a deadly, demon smile to the entire room. And this is already pretty bad. Nora, would you like to describe to the group?
So I sent a picture in the chat for reference, but she's wearing a purple dress, and there's a bunch of gold accents in it. At the top, it comes down into a low V. And then for the sleeves, probably like mid-arm, it's tight up until about mid-arm, and then it just flows. And then the top is sheer, except like obviously you can't see her chest, but the top is sheer. It almost looks like it's a part of her. And then the bottom part, which is not sheer, like the picture I sent, but it's also purple. Bunch of gold accents, and there's like a bunch of different stars and constellations on it.
Beautiful.
That is so pretty.
Araphel showed up and showed out. He he's
As he should.
pretty decked out, all black, and a rather large medallion of the Whisper's Hold crest that he's wearing. And he intentionally picked something that you guys removed your cloaks as you entered, and he chose something intentionally sleeveless to show up and show out. The crawling leaves and vines from the tree on his back that spirals down his arms and up to his cheekbones, intentionally flaunting his heritage as much as he can, and he's showing up for the guild. The heir to the Whispers Hold Guild was invited to this, and he wants everyone to know. And that would make for the last entrance. Would make for
Almighty DM, I have
Yes, dear.
a question, inquiry, comment, change
Sure.
thing. I think as it gets closer to the party and everything, last minute Erri decides he'd like to go as someone else.
Okay. Who does he want to go as?
Question.
Absolutely.
What does his Uncle Nylan look like?
What does who?
Okay.
Who? Wait, who did he say?
Okay. Okay. So Eleanor's
Cause he doesn't look old. He's like
he looks
one of
very age
like
appropriate.
he's one of the Fae. Yeah.
He looks very age appropriate to be at a party like this. He was allowed at the parties all the time. Nylan went to parties a lot. He loved parties. And he went to parties in pretty much every court. Perks of the job.
Yeah. Perks of the job.
Okay.
Even courts he was not invited to, I'm sure. Especially, yeah. Yeah, he goes as Nylan, and he wears one of the most boisterous, flamboyant visions of of an outfit that a Fae would wear to a realm like this.
Okay. You most certainly can. All right. Do you want to describe him, or do you want me to?
Go ahead. Actually, I don't think we've actually. I've talked with you about what Nylan actually looks like.
Okay.
Please tell me.
Okay, Elanor. Elanor? You good, buddy? Did you die?
Oh no.
You're muted, Elanor.
Darling.
Oh,
Alright.
I stepped on the cord of my phone by accident and went toppling.
Alright.
Nice.
The creature that meets you outside the gates of your parents' estate as you were waiting for Erri to show up. A creature taller than you. Large, spiraling, ram-like horns that protrude back, these intricate gold chains hanging from them, some scarves wrapped around it here and there, a lot of dangly, shinies hanging from the horns. A satyr, a 6.5 foot tall, very stocky built satyr.
Nice.
Satyr man approaches you, Elanor. He's wearing a no shirt, a sack. You can see the spiraling designs that are imprinted on his skin a bit pinkish, almost like a birthmark, but they're these spiraling wavy patterns, small flowers throughout. And he's wearing a very elaborate sash, very ornately decorated with bits and bobs, not traditional Singornian decorations, very ostentatious little bits and bobs adorn him everywhere. And he has a kind of like kilt vibe going on, and a little hole cut out for the fluffy little tail, and he has you know, the normal goat feet. Uh, the cloven feet are not normally colored; they're actually green. And he approaches you.
Amazing.
Um,
Hello, Elanor. Are we off to this party then?
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
And he leans in conspiratorially with a nice, beautiful, like a grin that fits on the face a little too well. It's Erri.
You are not what I described to my mother as part of my guess. What is this? I thought we agreed that you were going to come dressed as, Joe Schmo from the street.
But didn't you want it to be someone of import, of interest? Someone to shake the crowd?
I mean, sure, but like, who are you?
This is my uncle.
Your uncle?
Yes.
And but you mean
He's an ambassador for the summer court. So, in theory, actually, he might already. Some people might already know him that are at this party.
then that's bad.
We'll
because
find
if
out.
Some people,
That's part of the idea.
Harry, if some people know him here, let's say they ask you a question about things that you don't know the answer to that they would expect you to know. What are you going to do then?
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm very good at talking.
I can't do anything about that now. It's too late. Come in.
And he'll hop to it.
All right. As you enter, Elanor, your name is announced. Lady Elanor Alphsol of the House Alphsol. And they actually ask for your companion's name.
Nilo of the Summer Court, is
Nyland.
it? Of the what?
Ambassador Nyland of the Summer Court.
Ambassador Nyland or Nilo?
Nyland.
All right. Ambassador Nyland of the Summer Court.
And Ambassador Nyland of the Summer Court. And at that, you hear the music stops for a beat as everyone turns and looks at you.
A large, graceful wave, something that his uncle would do under the multiple thousands of eyes. He would
I'll
definitely
give my
be theory
normal,
about it.
I'll still wave. I'll just be like,
He's gonna say in Sylvan, and he'll just say out to the crowd, "It's been a long time."
And most people here
But in Sylvan.
don't understand that, and the music restarts.
I'll just be like, I thought you were going to keep quiet, man. You promised me you'd be well behaved.
He goes, "I haven't done anything wrong, have I?"
Well, just don't go talking about in Sylvan. No one knows what you're saying.
And Erri's gonna think back, and he'll remember like an old saying that his uncle would always tell him. And he'll lean over to Elanor and be like, what would he say? Don't don't be surprised don't be surprised when you invite a dolphin, don't be surprised that the dolphin starts to titter and play. And he'll sashay his way down the steps in very Nylan fashion.
Incredible. Erri, you see a very familiar sight. This deep violet, shimmering wine that you were never allowed to have at parties.
Oh, this. And he, as Nylan, walks down and takes the glass and gives it a bit of an appraising look, and looks at the server and goes, we'll see if it stands up to the homeland. And he'll take a sip.
It is incredible. It's not like any of the other nasty stuff that you've tasted that Nora's offered you, that Talli offered you back then. This is next level delicious. It's indescribable. It tastes purple. You don't know how, but it just tastes purple.
Amazing. He'll take a second glass and he'll walk back to Elanor. He hands the other glass to you, Elanor, but he intends to get himself more later. Oh, and by the way, he wants to, for the rest of the party, Erri's gonna keep an eye out for anyone that seems overtly familiar. Anyone who seems like they know his form.
Okay, so anyone who seems to look at you questioningly or familiarly. Okay, noted. I'll have you roll for that in a bit. As you all begin to take your turns about the room, the dancing has already commenced. The cocktails have been distributed. Elanor, you know there are several your favorites. A very floral sparkling water off into the corner. Your mother, actually no, your mother would not put your favorite in the corner. Your mother would put your favorite right next to the dance floor, where the majority of the people are. She has a singular table with all of your favorite hors d'oeuvres and foods, and the sparkling waters that you so enjoy are all on that one table in the midst of the people.
I will just begrudgingly, I'll be like, what I like, I'll be like, I'll just go in and try to be unnoticed.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check. At disadvantage because of your dress.
Let's see.
You're normally at disadvantage anyways.
I know. Oh. It's already bad. I can't roll any worse than that. My first one was a 2 plus 1, which is a 3, so.
You can indeed roll worse than that, though.
You can.
A 1?
There's one. You can roll worse.
Oh, the next one was a 17.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, but it was disadvantage.
Oh yeah!
Disadvantage.
I
That's
forgot!
right.
Yay! Disadvantage! Your mother and she's on you. Like a lion.
pounces on a gazelle by a watering hole. Or so you've read in the books of creatures from distant lands.
Be like, Mother, you purposely put my favorite food and drink on a little table in the middle of a crowd. Why?
Elanor, dear, who have you brought with you to my ball?
You didn't even answer my question. How?
You
I
brought
thought
not just a drow, and I suppose the priestess is acceptable, provided she behaves. Where? How?
what?
I cannot deal with you tonight, Elanor. I cannot deal with this tonight, Elanor.
Are you really upset at the presence of a distinguished guest amongst our assembly?
She's going to roll an insight check because she doesn't believe you know. How would you know an ambassador from the summer court from the Feywild?
I just
And
goose.
she is so flustered and frazzled from her party, she cannot get. I cannot deal with you tonight, Elanor. I cannot deal with this tonight, Elanor. Make sure your guest is on his best behavior.
He's an ambassador. Of course he would be.
Sure he is.
What do you mean,
Sure
sure?
he is.
Mother, if you haven't had your head buried in social columns and paid attention to political happenings, you would know that Ambassador Nyland has often been here to sing on.
Roll me a persuasion or deception check. I'm actually not sure if that's technically true. Are you saying something you believe to be truthful?
Yeah, I'm just saying something that I think would make sense because I'm like, he's an ambassador. He should have been
Okay,
here.
so you're gonna roll me a deception check.
I feel like this is like that more it's almost more persuasion in the sense that like you're almost trying to even convince yourself.
So is it
In that
persuasion
case,
or
I
deception?
would make you roll a persuasion check to convince yourself, and then a persuasion check or deception check, whichever is resolved that. So I'm just gonna say, roll me a deception check.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I just rolled a 5 plus a 3, so that's an 8.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, she rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
So. Fine. I've put a few on your depth card already, and she slips this stretchy cord around your wrist, and ties
Wait,
it around your wrist.
Where'd you even find these people?
None of your business. I'll tell
Why?
you when you tell me where you found that. And why in the name of everything that is good and holy, why in the name of the Archheart would you bring why would you bring a drow to
Oh,
my ball, Elanor?
oh, well, Mother, I was thinking, sometimes we seem so exclusive, and I think it helps our family to be an example of inclusivity in our community. It shows that we are open-minded.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh, I rolled a nat 20 plus 3, 23.
She kind of just looks at you aghast for a minute, and her face kind of sombers and softens, and she looks across the room at Araphel and Nora probably pointing at someone and laughing. Probably double fisting the Fey wine that they found. Elanor, I don't say this often, so I'd like you to take a moment and really, really savor it. You might be right. And she quickly walks away.
Well, I'll definitely be savoring this. And I'll just take a swig of my drink.
Wonderful. Everyone's taking a turn about the room. Is anyone looking for anyone in particular?
At some point, I promise the brother, the mother,
Eldarian.
that I would have a dance with the brother.
Yes.
Eldarian, yeah.
As all the ladies are, upon entrance, all of the ladies are given a dance card. And you were given one, Valya, with your name already on it, with Eldarian's name already written on the third. And
All right.
I'm trying to think. Trying to think what. You know what? The second dance, Nora, Araphel releases your arm and gives you a bit of a devious smile. Do you think this is fun? Just watch. And he's going to approach Valya and offer his hand.
Valya will hesitate, then smile and curtsy, and she will dance with him. She's not gonna embarrass him by, she's every bit a lady. So.
And he was counting on it.
Yeah, I know. But.
Nora, he looks a bit smug as they take to the floor. And
I think can Valya tell? Like, he's just doing this to make a scene, and she's just.
Kind of. At first, that's the vibe you get, but a minute into the dance, he kind of says a little bit under his breath, "I didn't get the chance to say thank you."
For what exactly? For what's the word I'm looking for?
You really want me to say in the middle of all these people?
Oh, I thought you were saying for indulging you in making a scene by dancing with me.
He kind of looks around at the people that are likely staring. Yeah, that's it.
Yes, well, you're welcome on both accounts, I suppose.
I mean, what else is the gossip sheet gonna write about other than the terror whispers hold? Arriving with Erri, the daughter of the prelate of the Temple of the Moonweaver, and dancing with the High Emissary.
If I didn't know better, I'd say that you were trying to up your worth in society and find a suitable match, perhaps.
Call it networking.
That's fair.
At least maybe this will keep some of the other pricks off your back, maybe. Do you want me to stand nearby? I'm kind of scary.
That is very sweet of you, but I don't want Nora to be left for too long alone. I'm sure she'll miss you. And
Yes. You bring the kid with you? I've been
Um,
looking around for him, but he's kind of difficult to find.
when I put two and two together, because I know that Elanor was bringing Erri and seeing, like, I don't know. I feel like I'd put two and two together that this satyr.
Roll me. Actually, there's a thing for that. Liz, I believe it is a. Is it an intelligence check against your DC?
It would be. What's it called? It would, yeah, it would be an intelligence check against the like my casting.
Okay.
Though to be fair, what you're saying, I like it's up to Aaron as the DM and everything. But I do see what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
In that she would she would probably just jump to the conclusion of
Yeah.
that is probably.
This is really just to say definitively, if you can tell that's one of Erri's illusions.
It's an intelligence check,
Yeah.
you said?
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence 15? I don't think I think your DC's higher than that.
I think you get it because it's 15.
Oh yeah,
meets it, beats it.
So
yep, you got it.
Meets it.
Okay.
All right.
Though,
yeah.
technically, it's not an illusion.
No.
It's not seeing through an illusion. This is just you, in theory, figuring out that it's not him. Kind of thing. Because there is no. It's just him physically changing his form. So he's not through.
Right.
So in essence, it's probably just you reading him and figuring out that
you can still kind of tell it's a little. Erri's body language tends to leak through whatever form he's doing, whatever person he's trying to intimidate. If he lets it slip, you see it slips for a minute, and you can see Erri's gait slip through. It's a bit awkward with the satyr feet. And just for a second, like, yeah, there he is.
Do you believe he's here? What's your business with him? She's actually very curious as to why he's looking for the kid.
None of yours.
Well then, I don't have to share everything I know about it. I do think he's here though.
What if I said six?
You are pretty cute, but I don't know if that's good enough.
I get that a lot.
Can you give me a hint? I'll give you one.
Alright.
Please show me focus, I'll show you.
Alright. He asked me to look into something for him. Study.
I believe he's the most unusual creature here.
Ouch.
I mean that in a world full of elves, someone with 4 legs sticks out.
No, he only has 2 legs. Satyr.
Oh wait, 2 legs. Duh, I'm thinking of a centaur. I was like, man, okay, he's really. Never mind. Someone with fur on their legs? Can we tell he's got satyr legs?
He's wearing a kilt.
Okay.
Yes,
Someone
you
with
can.
hooves, and someone with hooves sticks out.
There, I'm offended.
You want to be the most.
I am rather accustomed to being the most interesting person in the room.
Well then, I suppose around me you'll just have to up your game.
So be it. And the dance ends, and he gives you a sweeping bow and kind of flicks his coattails.
Love
a
it.
lovely dance.
You too. Go take Nora out for a spin. I'm sure she needs it.
Ooh. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could drag her onto a dance Or even if I was on fire and asked her to put the fire out.
Then maybe that's the next challenge for you, she says as she sweeps away.
He'll go probably get another glass of wine because Nora probably finished his. Alright. Are any of you looking for people? Are you looking to do there's socialites, there's wallflowers.
It is after 11, just to let you know.
If you guys would like to.
We can do that competition next time if you want. If you want to do a couple more minutes of this, I don't care. I'm just letting you know that like 11:30 is when I was hoping to.
Okay.
So.
Yes. I don't think your conversation should take that long.
No, it shouldn't.
Okay. I'll do one more thing. Is anybody here looking for someone?
I have my dance with Eldarian.
Oh yeah, that would be this next one because this was the second. This would be the one, and you do spot him. You spot him from across the room with a rather greenish tinted, taller woman. Roll me a history check.
Oh, roll well, dice.
16.
16. No, 17.
You squint your eyes a bit, and you have to take a couple steps closer. That's Genevieve, the barkeep from the Whisper's Hold. Half orcish.
Wow.
You can see her bright yellow eyes kind of.
Hey,
reflect.
Elanor.
Yeah.
Elanor, you hear who your brother's here with? Karen, can you hear us? She is. Karen!
Elanor? You there?
Oh,
Did
yes?
you mute us?
No, y'all aren't muted. I was focused.
My
Did you
brain
hear who your
muted you.
brother's here with?
What?
Did you hear who your brother is here with?
Eldarian
No.
mentioned that he was bringing a +1.
Who does he have? I forgot
Genevieve,
about that.
the barkeep from the Whisper's Hold.
The one that you were gonna have a fight with?
What?
Like the orcish lady that's like the barkeep at the Whisper's Hold.
That one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's like She-Hulk.
She's appears to be half orcish, half elven. So maybe like a quarter orc or something.
Yeah, no.
But it's a lot more subtle. It's slightly more acceptable than an actual half orc or honestly a little bit better than a half elf in this city. Yeah, she's got the green. Half elves are very like second class.
I know, but orcs are monsters to most people.
Yeah, but
they're exotic.
You underestimate elves' hatred for humans. On this continent, at least.
I feel like. Never mind. Go ahead.
But not much better. Just like half a step. But not much. But yeah, she's got like very subtle fangs and bright yellow eyes. Like decently pretty. Like she's incredibly jacked, but decently pretty. Like she cleans up nice. She's wearing a nice dress, and she looks like she's having a good time.
Well, I make my way over to them. She should not recognize me in this form because when I'm in the common areas, I'm always Seraphina. I never
Okay.
turn to Valya until I'm back in the private room. So she's pretend
Yeah.
that she doesn't.
Okay. And so Eldarian will give you a bow, and Genevieve sweeps a slightly clumsy curtsy. And in a very, very brusque forward way, sticks a hand out to you. Hi, Genevieve. Rita? I don't think we've met. And you see Eldarian kind of wince a little bit. Right, this is, yes. I don't believe we've met in any official capacity. Wait, no. You were Marisol.
Not Valya
Yeah,
when you
I
met
don't
him.
think I met him. No. Yeah.
I understand we have a dance together. This is
Yes, your mother.
my date,
brother and
Genevieve.
Pleasure to meet you, of course, Genevieve. I am Lady Valya Nilo.
And she's just kind of, after the initial forwardness, she's kind of like shrinking back now. As
Don't
if,
worry, it's all right.
like, she's now aware of herself.
Well, I took her hand in a gentle little, clasp, and I was, but
She's
yeah.
a very firm handshake.
Well, I bet she does. But yes, I apologize to steal your dance partner away for this next dance, but his mother insisted.
I mean, you can feel free. I should probably have practiced a bit more than I did, but it's fine. I'm sure he makes up for it and doesn't mind if I step on his feet.
Well, that's quite sweet of him. And she'll kind of curtsy to Aldarian and let him lead the way on the dance floor, I guess.
He seems very stiff. And
does he lead in the dance?
Yeah, he leads. He's classically trained. He's actually, when you heard them announced, it was just announced Eldarian Banamore, not Lord or Sir.
Interesting.
Just Eldarian.
Wait, really? He doesn't have any title?
No.
I guess you shouldn't go in, Karen.
He was taken in by your family, but his family was not titled. Just a close friend of your family's.
You might call the ward of your house, but
he's now considered a ward of your house, but he is not titled. You are the heir. He's older than you, but you are the heir to the household title. Yeah, he tries to make some awkward small talk, and he just is. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. He's incredibly uncomfortable.
I try to put him at ease as best I can, but hey, you can't.
You can't put a hold on all this.
Well, she's not gonna make herself seem stupid or silly to make. She's gonna be. But yes, she tries to be as gentle as possible, as little as unnerving as she can, I guess.
Very kind of you.
I try.
All right.
How benevolent.
That is
How
a word.
magnanimous.
Erri, a group of ladies approach you and just fawning over your.
Fawning.
No! No, I hate myself now.
Now?
I did not need to do that. No, I hate myself. It's fine. I stand by it. Fawning, yes.
Erri starts giving as many great stories of the Feywild as he can share.
And they are all enraptured by your storytelling. I'm assuming I'm gonna assume half of what you're telling them is true.
A good bit of it is probably actually true, but probably sounds crazy.
Also fair. Yeah.
Like, you don't necessarily have to you don't have to exaggerate anything when it comes to the Feywild.
Also
It's
very
wild.
accurate. Because it's Feywild.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so it's very nice. It's honestly weirdly therapeutic for Erri right now to be able to just share about home.
That's super depressing.
But he is enjoying himself, and he's making as big of as boisterous and as chaotically fun as Nyland can be. He's trying to live up to that.
Okay.
He pours every little bit of how much he misses Nyland into this performance.
Aw. Sweet little boy.
Sweet. It's fine. I'm fine. At the end of Valya's song with Eldari, and Araphel kind of looks at you, Nora, just side-eyes you, and takes another sip. Are you doing anything?
Not particularly, no.
Roll me a perception check.
Is a natural 20
Oh,
or a 26.
okay. You see several familiar faces. You see one, the first face that sticks out to you is a familiar one. Captain Davika Elborin from the Helion Trust. Sticking a bit to the wall, very stiff, wearing a formal light armor, looking very uncomfortable, military-esque. She almost blends in with the verdant garb of their post. If you hadn't recognized her, you wouldn't have noticed her. You also see a vaguely familiar face. After a second of staring at her, you've seen her before. The woman that spoke to Valya back at the Red House.
Ooh.
Up in the noble balcony, the noble's balcony. After she had called Destin to speak with her about apparently some sort of job that she was possibly interested in him doing, Valya approached her without prompting and spoke with her at length. She's a very elegant looking woman. Long, dark, espresso colored hair that flows down her very elegant lavender colored dress, fades into a bit of a darker purple down towards the bottom. And her eyes meet yours from across the room, and they kind of bore into you, very cold. Gives you kind of a shiver before she looks away from you.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Roll a wisdom saving throw. 10d10 psychic damage. Yeah, those are the most notable faces to you.
What was the name of the one from the Helion Trust?
Captain Davika Elmorin.
Can you spell that?
Oh, I'll just send it in chat.
Cool.
And you see this woman with the warm dark hair and the cold eyes almost floats across the room. Her strides are so smooth, it almost appears like she's floating across the floor. As she approaches Valya. And I think that's where we'll wrap up for the evening for the rest of you. Valya's gonna stay after class. But
Oh yeah.
For a quick conversation, right, Aaron?
for a quick conversation.
Otherwise, we can do this a different time. They're really gonna be off quick comment. But yeah, quick comment. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, no worries. I love you guys so much. Have fun.
Bye! Tell Karen to get off. Karen.
Wait,
You're
you guys
going
are gonna have
bye-bye.
this
I doubt
conversation
she'd have remembered anything
that's
from
What?
her.
You guys are
What?
getting off. It's the end of the session. I'm gonna have a conversation with Aaron in my character, but you guys are going bye-bye.
Oh, okay,
Bye-bye.
perfect.
Get out of here.
Bye, Karen.
Bye.
Get out of here. Okay, bye guys. I love you.
All right,
I'll see you
bye,
guys.
guys. I love you guys. See you soon.
What's happening?
I love you, though. I know.
Hey.
Goodbye. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's do this, man.
Alright. As she approaches you, she kind of sidles up next to you, silently. I've come to see if you have any progress. I trust you have good news for me.
I have made some progress. That's true. There are some things I know that would be considered detrimental if it got out. But I think for the moment it is best kept to myself, seeing as it is something that could very easily be traced back to me. I am very close, though, to being a full guild member and therefore having much better access to more information that you could more easily use. So, let it suffice to say that should push come to shove, I have information you could use, but for the betterment of both of us, best to keep that and hope I can gain information that's not so easily traced back to me.
Valya, darling, push is coming to shove rather soon, in fact. Or did you forget your deadline? Information is quite useless if it cannot be used in a timely manner.
And I'm telling you that this information is not worth using right now. Unless you want to ruin the use of me in any future missions, which I don't think you want.
And did you tell them that you're leaving?
I was going to now.
Oh, proceed. Never mind.
By the by, the final task that I need to be a full member of the guild involves escorting a merchant to Kymal, which I know is a long trip, but at the same time, how many years has it been since we've gotten information on some of the parties there? I don't believe you've had anybody since I was there 15 years ago.
As far as you're concerned, we haven't.
Well, that information is probably not the most in date anymore. And I figured if I could kill two birds with one stone and get you some more relevant information to keep your sway of influence there, then that might be something that would interest you. They are growing out there. I've heard they've opened up another casino. Quite popular they are.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Roll bell, baby, roll bell, baby, roll bell. Okay. 23.
Very well. In addition to the information I seek from Mr. Mohandas, I expect you to also bring back something a little extra.
Of course.
I
You
don't
haven't been
give extensions lightly. My patience does grow thin. You are usually better than this.
Well, perhaps you've come to realize that the Duna family is not the normal run-of-the-mill people that we try to get information on. They are outsiders, and they are that much more protective of what they have. So, I have not disappointed you yet. You can count on me to get what you need, so please believe me when I say it will be worth it. But it takes some hard work and time. If it were easy, you wouldn't have given the task to me.
If it proves to be too difficult for you, know that I am willing to step in and do it myself, should you fail.
I understand. And I can assure you, you shall not have to get your lovely hands dirty.
Pity. I hear the elder, Mr. Duna, is quite something to look at. If he's... And she looks at Araphel across the room. Hopefully, his father will come with him at least a bit. Because I'm losing faith in you, dear.
Well, I should be happy to prove you wrong. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening.
Very well. You have your time. You won't be getting any more.
Understood.
And she saunters away.
What? Okay. I was hoping that she would be tempted by the more information from Kymal, so... Oh well.
Yeah, just barely. That
Yeah.
DC was high. Was very high. Do you know what the
What
DC
would she
was?
do if I didn't do... Like, what is she gonna do, though, realistically?
She's gonna get the information herself.
No. But I mean, like, to me. Like, what is... Like, I mean, like, I don't want to be here in the first... I mean, like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
You probably don't want to know.
I guess not. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, trip to Kymal, here we go. Okay. I imagine she understands that by the time I need to do the trip, and then I have to, once I get in the guild, I will, like, have, like, a week or two to get the stuff from them, because the full access is what I'm going for. I need the time to...
Is that what you conveyed to her?
I was trying to be like, this is what gives me full access. I'm getting full access while also getting you information from Kymal, and then I can better get the information from them.
Okay.
But it will be my main. It will be like a quick turnaround when I get back, theoretically, of getting in and getting stuff.
Okay. So you were trying to convey that once you return from Kymal, you would have a quick turnaround for the information.
Yes.
Because you technically only have 1 week left.
Oh, I know. But that's the thing. Like, I told her, this trip to almost have to be done first, basically. So,
Okay.
yeah. Oh, okay. I'm just, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You put
I don't know.
yourself in this situation, man.
I did.
Isabel put
Okay.
herself in this situation.
Hey, I know. This is what I decided. So.
Really, the last 2 sessions have just been, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Oh, I know.
And they're like, mean DM, no. This is
No,
all
I
your
know.
fault.
I know.
You
It's
all
fine.
did this.
Okay. All right, I really gotta go, ma'am. But
Okay.
we got that settled. So, okay, we're good. All right, we'll see you later. I had fun tonight. I'm excited to play the rest of the ball. So, okay, good night.